Where's the game? You're so kawaii, Joe. Shut the fuck up. Alright, last time we played this, I got like 10 minutes in, and I quit. Should we restart? We need to restart, bro. Nobody's gonna understand the fucking story if we don't restart. Rate the title? What the fuck is the title, bro? Uwu playing Doki Doki so kawaii. Okay, hold on. I need to mute this fucking game. How much are we giving this? I need to set a time limit on whether or not I'm going to get through this. Okay? We need to set a fucking time limit. How long is the first chapter? 45 minutes? I drank for the sub. We need to get through the first chapter. Or an hour. HLD for the 3. 1 hour. Oh my god, an hour? It's not an hour. Floating, how long is the first chapter? If the first chapter's 30 minutes, I crank this out, dude. Oh my god. I'll talk in an uwu voice, too. Oh, hi there. Yeah, like, I'll talk like some stupid fucking anime person. Let's go. Yes, do it. Should I actually get into the characters? Like, really roleplay the scene? Oh my god. Okay. You're all gonna cringe. This is gonna be the worst game ever. An hour and a bit. Oh my god. Dog for the fucking 3. You are so kawaii. Say Ashimatsu. What does that even mean? Now I gotta Google that, bro. It just means good night. Or I love you in Japanese is Ashimatsu. Ashimatsu. Bitch. Dog for the 3. You're so kawaii. Stop. Look at pinned. Can you ask him to look at my bits? Hold up. I'm so fucking happy. I'm stimming really hard right now. I love the lore in Doki Doki. Y'all are just haters. It's fire. It's a little cringe, but for a reason. All right, lock in here, chat. This is gonna be bad, bro. This could be so stupid. Oh my god. I'm remembering. It's all coming back to me. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Dude, I'm not going to do a voice. This is the narrator. It's me. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but started around high school. She would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waking up. If she's going to chase... Are we in college? If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh, God. Well, how do I even fucking make that noise? Huh? Huh? Is she gonna sneeze? Like, I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh, Jesus Christ. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Joe Bart. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me, after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Oh, God. I feel like this is making me depressed. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, this is torture. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Joe Bart, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Who makes that noise? Who makes that noise? That's not true. You told me you... I gotta get back into the voice. You told me you joined the club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sorry, Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. On God. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. What the hell is a NEET? In a few years, because you're not used to the real world. What is a NEET? The fuck does that even mean? I'm learning new terminologies in this fucking game. Guy for the sub. What the hell is a NEET? A weeb? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Oh, it's a shut-in? Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. Yay! Okay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Can somebody start a timer, please? Can somebody start a timer? Cool for the 1,100 pennies. I want to get into streaming, but I'm only 15 right now. Do you think I should wait to stream until I'm older or start now? Nevertheless, when do I start streaming? When do you think I should build an audience? Oh, when I do, where do you think I should start building an audience? I mean, whatever category you want to build your audience in. I mean, you could stream in the part-time right now. I would say, I don't know if people... I mean... If you have nothing going on and you don't have a job right now, yeah, why not? You know? You could start learning early. Digital footprint on this? Yeah. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent on her. To her. What the fuck does that even mean? It's so boring. It's only boring for now. Colonel Sanders dating sim? I'm not playing that again. I'm not playing Yum Yum Colonel Sanders fried chicken dating simulator or whatever the hell it was. Lando for the 3. Love the philosophy streams. You keep help chat. You've been fuck! I can't read. You've been helping me get through a lot. It means a lot. I've been so messed up in the head lately, but watching your streams helped me a lot. Dub. Harsh for the 7. I'm sorry I botched your dono. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh, next scene. We're in the classroom. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you were just sitting here and spacing out, so I just came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. But I already know Sayori smells like mayo. You don't need to wake up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Oh, wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. You know what? Well, that you could come to my club. I don't want to come to your bitch-ass club, Sayori. Sayori. Yeah? Fuck, I hate this game. There is no way I'm going to your club. E? Oh my god, she's doing the fucking thing. She's doing the fucking thing. Who made this game? E? Meanie. Oh my god. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. God. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% she only did this because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show any interest after who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Eehee. Don't make promises you can't keep. Facts. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. This is where I gave up. I remember this is where I gave up. This is as far as we got last time. This next part's going to be awful. I'd brace yourself. I'd grab onto your chair. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh, no. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you don't call me a new member. And I glance around the room. Girl 1. How do I make them new voices? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Uh-huh. Jesus. Fuck. Joe Bart, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. God, they're so creepy, dude. The way the one on the left is staring at me, all words escape me in this situation. This is where I gave up. Oh, no, this is it. This is it. This is where I logged out last time. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. We're pushing through. We're trekking through, chat. We made it past the point we made last time. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, just say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Wait, fuck. This is her. Natsuki! The girl with the sour attitude. Why don't I just punch her in the face? Whose name is apparently Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. Yeah, she's being mean to me. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Yeah, they probably have fentanyl in them. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. And don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Who the fuck is Monica? Yuri needs a deeper voice? That's right. That's right. I'm gonna give Monica a fucking deep voice. That's right. It's great to see you again, Joe Bart. Monica smiles sweetly. Ooh woo. We don't know each other. Wait, we don't know each other. Well, we rarely talked. But we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Joe Bart. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. I'm not eating the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I just get a little too excited. Oh, wait, shit. Sorry, I get a little too excited. Then how about... No. Fuck, I don't remember their voices. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri, what... See, you know, this is what I don't get. You guys don't do, like, homework and shit, right? You guys don't do homework and shit, right? Okay, right? You guys don't do your homework. You don't read. But you'll watch me play an anime love novel. I don't really get it. Yes? Okay. Well, whatever. Views are dropping. Yep, we know. It's you know, we already knew that was going to happen. Lock in. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Oh. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate. I don't give a fuck. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Does she have vampire teeth, dude? What the fuck are her teeth? Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one, then Monica. I follow. Eat the cupcake, Joe. Gosh. It's delicious. We all just die. We all just fucking die. She poisoned us. It had fucking ricin in it. I start vomiting my insides. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. I just eat the whole thing in one bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Yeah, bro, she drugged this bitch. She drugged this shit. I'm about to pass out. I'm about to wake up in a basement duct taped to a fucking radiator. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Oh, wait, no, that's not a commentary. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you know, you dummy. Yeah, I'm gonna pan my guesses here. They all fall in love with me and then they kill each other and kill themselves. Some shit. I'm panning my guesses. They all fall in love with me and then they fucking start killing each other. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna start murdering each other. Alright, alright. Just play it, buddy. I just literally predicted the end of the game and Floating's like, just play the game, pal. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic to dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns. I may be having some subconscious memory because I feel like we watched like scary Doki Doki moments one day on stream. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? No. Actually, yeah. My professor in Chinese philosophy used to make us tea every day, and I looked forward to it. He would come in and he would say that, well, I mean, I'm not going to portray his accent because that would be fucked up. But he's also like a really good tea maker. He's from South Korea. And he's, like, really into Chinese philosophy, Buddhism, and tea. And he would come in, and he would, like, intertwine the tea to Buddhism. And it would be really fucking sick. I look forward to it. He'd be like, this is a fucking whatever tea. And I would sip it. One time he brought matcha. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. One time he bought mochi, and I ate a whole sleeve of the mochi balls. I was just sitting there, fucking flour all over me, macking them. I already read that. I guess. Wait, no, I gave her the manly voice. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, that you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading, I can't read. Tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Yo, can we ban the kid that's spamming about the Roman Empire? Thank you. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. I was afraid of Monica. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy to be here. That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home. Okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of this debate club last year? Uh-huh. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Bro. How long are we into this? Has it been... I feel like it's been like 5 minutes, dude. I feel like time's starting to fucking slow for me. Sword for the 3. If you don't like this game or reach the scary points, just watch the game close to the end. Stand up for the sub. I know the game gets good, but it's like, it's a long game. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be so hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Fuck! Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something. See, this is where I can't read anymore. Bro, I got a brain capacity. It's like an engine overheating, dude. All right. All the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Make school events like the festival that much more important. I'm convinced I fucking hate Monica. I'm convinced that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delightful by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Jobart,
what kind of things do you like to read? Manga. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? Who would have guessed it? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wanted to say something, but kept quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim
of her teacup with her fingers.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. I just tell her womp womp, nobody gives a fuck. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer could so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Yeah, like Edgar Allan Poe. How he fucking married his cousin, and he would write movies about, like, hearts in fucking drawers and shit. And how they beat and people went insane from them. Edgar Allan Poe, what a fucking genius writer.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
This is where things get interesting here. I read a horror book once. How do you read a horror book? You're just fucking... Oh! Oh! I'm assuming it's just suspenseful, like, scare. Like, disturbing. You missed my bits? Vamp for the sub, peoples for the 3. Going to the Air Force Guard in New Jersey to pursue a career in mechanical automotive like my father and help him out at a family business. That's dope. Diggle for the 5. Just get through the first act as fast as possible. I should read quicker. Sword for the 3. Already read that. Sinna for the sub. By the way, DDLC questions the idea of mortality and consciousness. It's only boring for the first hour. Bro, that's the hour that I'm trying to get through. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. The real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror.
Nobody asked for your bitch-ass opinion, Natsuki. Sit the fuck down.
Oh, why's that? Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Suri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Fuck! Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
She just reads me slam poetry.
Heart aching. Mart baking. Breathing. Climbing. Slam poetry.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet, eh?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
I need to turn down this fucking music, dude. Bruh, save game. Bruh, save game, please. If I lose progress, I'll cry. Oh, fuck.
You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experiences too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everybody's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea for everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we'll meet and share them all. That way everybody's even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus now we have a new member. I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other. Isn't that right, Joe Bart?
I piss my pants in fear. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. She stares deeply into my soul. I feel like she's killing me, slowly.
Hold on.
There's still one problem.
And what's that?
I shit myself. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining a club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare blankly at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry, I thought... Jabart.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is this price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. I fucking hate this. One by one, the girls' eyes lighten up. Yo, when are they gonna start getting murdery?
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey, you really did scare us for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment.
Joe, do you believe in the Big Bang? Yes, bro. What?
Write a poem to bring to the next meeting.
Oh my god, I gotta write a fucking poem? Monica looks at me once more. Joe Bart,
I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Jabart, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walked home together anymore because you always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. With the whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh my god. Kingle for the sub. Sumo and Trip for the sub. Donatello for the 3. Starting to donate at least once every month to my favorite streamer. Dub, man. Thank you. Vamp for the sub. I have to write a poem? Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Oh my god, are the endings different? pain, aura, kawaii, email, love, philosophy, that's fire. Should I just pick the words I want to pick? Let me pick the words I want to pick. Inferno. Grief. Daydream. Playground. Agonizing. Vanilla. Fireworks. Fantasy. Happiness. Eternity. Electricity. Contamination. Extraordinary. Locked in. I'm locked in here, chat. I don't even know what poem I made.
Hi again, Joe Bart. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everybody here is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Joe Bart. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take this seriously, you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Fuck you, Natsuki! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Okay, so she likes manga.
Don't worry, guys. Joe Bart always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking me, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Wow.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you?
Floating said, I'm having so much fun. I can imagine Floating just sitting there with a fucking massive smirk on her face. Just cheesing that I'm playing this fucking game right now. Just absolutely elated that I'm voicing these fucking 4 anime characters. I'm so happy right now. Bro, is this actually that entertaining for y'all? I mean, I really want to know where it's going. I will admit that. I want to know, like, where is this gonna... I'm assuming the words that I chose for the poem are gonna get the girls to like me, and then they're gonna start feuding with each other, and it's gonna get dark.
I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Joe Bart could be good friends, too.
Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me in.
Oh, Yori even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori?
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind.
Okay, Yuri's definitely trying to fall in love with my character right now. And I think her and Sayori are going to start beefing. I think the other two don't give a fuck.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
Their voices are too similar. I got to change it up. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Oh, wait.
All right. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a dead fucking pigeon and hands it to me.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? Oh my god. She even picks out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this. No, the fuck I won't. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew.
It's Mein Kampf.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everybody's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Why do we have it in sub only? Coco for the sub. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having... Dude, I feel like I'm blacking out reading this shit. I'm, like, zoning out so much. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself when something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I probably could fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everybody. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't seem like that doesn't solve the problem, though.
Dude, my left arm's go numb. I think I'm fucking dying playing this game. Guy for the 4. Recently started a YouTube channel. I was wondering if you have any advice I could use. Upload frequently. YouTube, you can really just notice your watch time and click-through rate and then tweak things. Thumbnails is everything, man. Like 90% of fucking YouTube is getting somebody to click a video. Like, being straight up. Like, if they don't click the video, they're not going to watch the video. Watch time's everything else after that. Obviously, you want your fucking shit to be entertaining, but...
What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most cute or most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do things to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes!
No.
Good thinking.
Why don't we just sell fucking weed gummies? Just tell everybody they're normal. Just drug everyone.
Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes.
Dude, she definitely doesn't make them.
That works out perfectly.
That's why... That wasn't why you suggested it.
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is, then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
Oh my god. I find myself smiling. How old is your old ass? Buddy, shut the fuck up. My old ass? 22. I just turned 22. I had a wet fart in school today. Cool, man. Thanks for sharing. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who had trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. How do I make that noise? Ooh, ah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to use it. You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though. Yeah.
Does my character have a crush on every single fucking person in this class? He's, like, complimenting all of them and freaking out about how they'll fucking think of him.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on.
This is the biggest NPC combo.
At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself.
How's it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking out all around here.
Ah!
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really do need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Damn, I'm just dissing her. Yeah, look at your nasty-ass fucking hands, too, bitch. Covered in fucking dirt. Wrinkled-ass fucking shirt. Dirty-ass microwave-looking motherfucker sleeping on a fucking unmade bed, motherfucker. Stained-ass mattress, motherfucker. Dumbass bitch-looking motherfucker. Stupid-ass fucking dickhead-ass. Your bow isn't straight either, dumbass. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. And you smell like horse piss. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that.
You meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Figure it the fuck out. Why do you think you have why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Wow, I'm actually grilling her.
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the button. Or from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Look how she's standing, bruh. Yo, this game's crazy.
Hee. This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it. Bruh, I'm so uncomfortable right now.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Yo, I swear to God, I'm not going to get through this game. I swear to God, I'm not going to get through this game, bruh. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Sigh. Yo, I have 2 friends that played this game in their free time. I'm just now remembering this. Yo, this better have some good fucking plot that just comes in soon. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Push through? Yo, chat, I don't know, man. Take it out of sub only, bro. Take it out of sub only. Why do we have it in sub only, bro? Oh my God. Oh my God. And I have to voice this, dude?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Oh, fuck! Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look so much better now. Why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like this? It's so stuffy, bro. Can we change images, please, dog?
Ooh, it's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew.
That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if you keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway.
Oh my God, that's where the jealousy's coming from. Oh my God, that's where the jealousy's coming from. Sayori likes me, but we're not dating. And then one of the other 3 are going to start talking to me. And then she's going to get jealous and fucking murder them. She's going to fucking crack their skull open.
So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Dude, how am I averaging almost 4,000 viewers playing this game? Do you guys actually like that? Is this game that fucking popular? Oh my God. Somebody said 9 out of 10 would munt again. Let me get a timeout for that. Thank you. Sully for the 5. Rick Grimes here. What do you think about the solar eclipse? Bro, motherfuckers yap about the solar eclipse like it's the coolest thing they've ever seen in their entire fucking life. It's cool. It ain't that cool. Guy for the 4. Already read that. Aaron for the 3. I really recommended that you play this game again on another stream. It really gets good after a bit. I want to see your reaction to things. Yo, I'll run this. I'll run this for a bit, bro. And if it gets good, we'll run it again. This or Class of 09? Class of 09's like borderline TOS, bro. They like tell people to kill themselves in that game. That game's short as shit, too. Fine, fine. It's a deal. Wait, what's a deal? I don't even remember what I said. What are we talking about? Level for the 3. This game gets way better on. Thank you so much for playing. God, there's like a lot of Doki Doki super fans.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
But I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Hey? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Dude, I don't even know what fucking poem I wrote.
Joe Bart, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I can't wait to read mine too, dude. I don't even know what the fuck. I just started picking words. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, do you remember to write your poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everybody's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf paper torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Yeah, we can tell who really cares about their academic success, right, chat? Sayori's a fucking I don't even know what word to use. What is it when degenerate? Sayori's a fucking bum. Tore out of a loose leaf paper, buddy. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same. Oh, God. Who should I show my poem to first? Who? Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica? The words that I picked seem to go best with Monica and Sayori. Or not Monica, Yuri and Sayori. Monica is the class president. Yuri's the one that was like trying to flirt off rip. Everyone's saying Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Jesus, dude. Zosh for the sub, 80 for the sub, level for the 3. ... Yuri stares at her poem. Oh, at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
What? It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And I've been through that myself, kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expensiveness are weak. Bro, that's actually, like, fucking good writing advice. What the fuck? Zush for the sub. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki could be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. Ooh, they're talking shit on each other. I can't wait to tell Natsuki. Yo, Natsuki, Yuri been talking to fucking work on your name. Yuri been talking to work on your fucking name. She said your writing sucks ass. She said you look ugly, too. She called you fugly, bitch. That's what she said. Fuck. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to her, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles.
as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself kind of seems funny. After all, somebody redeemed Flex. Isn't this supposed to be a literature club? God, I can't read cursive. It's over. Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air out of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. That was actually fire.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? Yo, it's always the motherfuckers that have, like, fucking grade A handwriting that say that shit. Yo, I write like a fucking first grader. Dude, my handwriting is so bad, it's illegible to anyone but me. It's always motherfuckers that have, like, good-ass handwriting that are like, oh, yeah, my handwriting blows. What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Yeah, I can't read very well. I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem, even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. Usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time showing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri? What the fuck is that noise? Who makes that noise?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Joe Bart.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it at all, after all. Remember, the poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically motherfucker compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way, Yuri. Wow. I haven't even thought of it that way. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Oh my god, do I have to show it to all of them? I'm gonna fucking freak out if I have to show it to all of them. Who next? Perry for the 3. Can you say hi to Basie, Hades, Perry, Jacob, and Bad? They're big fans. Well, thank you for the fucking 3 and hello. Sayori. I feel like Sayori's the only person that's not gonna diss it. Because I feel like her writing probably sucks.
This is so good, Joe Bart, eh? I love it. I have no idea you're such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either.
She is so fucking stupid, it's insane. She's a brick. A brick. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Joe Bart poem. And that's what makes it extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it.
Oh. Sorry, Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Oh, God. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really just happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Joe Bart. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people.
Yo, Glazer. Sayori, figure it the fuck out.
That's something that's only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I get tonight she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Oh, God. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me get out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. This poem sucks fucking cock. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? Oh, never mind, it's heat. I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. Yo, bitch, that's a fucking terrible ending. I want breakfast. What? Yo, it was heat there, and then it got bad. She was cooking, and then she wasn't. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until the morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds like you just...
Really?
Oh, it sounds just like you. Yeah. Especially the last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. It's about her depression and wanting to stay in bed. Bro, she does not seem depressed at all. Anyway, thanks for showing. Yo, Morocco for the fucking 5,000 biddies. What a fucking goat. Dub in the fucking chat. Thank you for the 5K biddies, Morocco. Morocco T125, you fucking menace. Little Slugger for the sub. So don't worry, Joe, let it cook. I think the game is starting to get better. I can tell they're going to start hating each other.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah. Yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. That was way quicker than Monica's. Let's do Natsuki last. I think Natsuki's probably going to diss me.
Hi, Joe Bart. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, we can try to do better. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
Oh, it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to.
Don't worry, Joe Hart. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know?
She's terrifying.
But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there is also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other, care about each other's well-being. Even if it shows you... Dude, what are you, a fucking... Dude, is this the anime hero, dude? Am I talking to All Might from MHA right now? Buddy's giving me a motivational speech talking about how I'm fucking compatible with Sayori. Jesus, man. Even if it shows it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's kind of the vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
It could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I could tell that she's like exploring with emotions, happiness, and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's so totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. The best way to find a kind of style that fits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to write about impressing them or anything.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
I can't wait to read this. I slit the pigeon's neck open. The blood flowed out. I performed a blood ritual. I drew a fucking demon symbol. Some shit. Pretty confident for somebody who claims to not be very good. That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Yeah, give me your poem. Hole in the wall. Oh, God.
It couldn't have been me.
See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see! I reel, blind, like a film left out of the sun! But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That was stupid as shit. It was very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That's a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not... Yo, I feel like, chat, is Rainbow Six Doki Doki Day a vibe? We run them together. They're a duo. We do an aggravating Rainbow Six followed by not a vibey, but kind of a cringy Doki Doki. Hammered Immersive for the sub. Do you guys want to run it next Thursday? I'd be down to run it next Thursday. Like once a week. Because we could finish this game pretty fast, too, if we end up wanting to run it. Wait, what did Zeusy say? Is Rainbow fun? I've never tried it. It's very aggravating. But if you really want to... I feel like if I got good at Rainbow, I'd feel proud of myself. I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that Yo, mods, run a poll on whether or not we run Rainbow and Doki again. Do them separately, though. I guess you could say I've had some kind of epiphany. I've been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everybody's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Oh my god, one person left, Natsuki.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Well, that was quick. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yo, that was the worst poem I've ever read in my entire life. Natsuki really tried to diss my fucking poem. I don't even know what the fuck I wrote, but bitch, that was the worst shit I've ever read. That poem fucking sucks. This is like a fucking first grader wrote this shit. You just told me what a bunch of... What is this, a fucking reading test? Owls can seek, cheetahs can run. Congrats, buddy. You know how fucking English works.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it. No, I don't. I'm lying.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
Yeah, it does.
So people don't even, take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? I need water, bro. I feel like me talking this much, I feel like I've got dry mouth, bro. Fuck. I need to get more ice. Fire flavor. Best flavor there is. Tastes like a Shirley Temple. Tastes like a fucking Shirley Temple that you get at a restaurant. Extra cherry juice. Oh my god. Oh my god, that saved my life. That saved my fucking life. Somebody said hit the Benjamin. Buddy, I hit it like 15 times. It is kind of a weak pen, though. It doesn't pull a lot of smoke. Okay, lock back in here, chat. I feel like we're making good progress. I'm a pretty good reader. Do you guys like the... Should I tweak the voices, or do you guys like the voices that I'm running? You gotta charge it? Nah, it's just the pen, man. Like, the fucking disposable carts I have pull a lot of smoke. I just feel like it's this battery's weak. There's no settings to up the voltage. Alright. Keep the voices. Your running style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening.
That is not what I got at all when I read your fucking poem.
So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set it up for a rhyme at the end, but I make it fall flat on purpose.
Okay, so you just don't try. You set it up for a rhyme, and then you don't rhyme. So it's not even a fucking good poem.
Helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, you know?
Oh, didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with one last comment. I don't really care about how old everybody is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everybody was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they were just being nice, there's no way poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Yo, there's another good, like, what is it called? Game like this that we gotta play called Cooking Club. But that's another day. That's another horror one. It's shorter, too. Missed it for the set. What's this game about? Basically, I join a literature club with 4 women, and they all fall in love with me and then kill each other. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem on the desk with one hand. Save the game? Why? 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 Why save here? Why save here? Why are motherfuckers saying save the game? What's about to happen? I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Joe Bart did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. Oh my god, do I have to pick which one's better? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I didn't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Joe Bart liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh god, they're getting jealous. Ooh, they're getting jealous. Ooh, this is where the shit starts. They're gonna start punching each other and shit. One of them is gonna fucking die and get their head smashed in. That's not what I said. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jovard appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh, fuck. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Joe Bart started showing up. Oh! She's saying you're stuffing toilet paper! Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. I don't even remember what voice I had for Sayori. Both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Jabart, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Joe Bart. But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Joe Bart? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they're going to think more highly of me. So of course this is going to be... Nah, I'm not gonna not be. I gotta pick one. I'm not caving out and asking Sayori. My entire chat is saying Yuri. Her writing was better. That's not even choosing the person. Her writing was better. Natsuki's writing sucked. Wait, did I hit Yuri? I hit Yuri, right? Oh my god. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you being so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because somebody's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even have taken my poem so seriously.
I understand. Yuri, you are seriously a talented writer. Oh my god, I just dissed Natsuki. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it's become something really personal. Yo, this motherfucker being non-confrontational. He should have laid down the law and said, yo, Natsuki, your poem was fucking horseshit. That's why Natsuki feel threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did! It was her that...
Natsuki, I think it's enough. You both said something that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Why load back? Why? Why go back? What do you mean go back? Why go back? Bro, I'm not going back. Why go back? You didn't pick Yuri. Yes, I did. Chat, I picked Yuri, and I blamed Natsuki. You picked Natsuki. No, I didn't. I just said Natsuki because I was confronting her. You didn't pick Yuri. Bro, somebody go back in the clip and check. I definitely picked Yuri. Bro, I literally blamed Natsuki. You're gaslighting. You're gaslighting me. You're gaslighting me. You're gaslighting me. 10 tacos for the 3. Hope you're enjoying the game. I'm on break from stream to eat because motherfuckers want me to stream for 9 hours today. Missed Unliving for the sub. Immersive for the sub. Hammer and Slice for the sub. Dude, I gotta stream for a fucking grip tomorrow. I don't know if we're gonna watch the whole MMA event because it's like 5 hours, but we're gonna watch a bit of it. Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit at her adjacent chair.
Sigh.
Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? Not have gotten frustrated. You handled it well as anybody could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Jobart. You're too kind. I'm so thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
What did Natsuki say? What did she say?
Never mind that. I'm going to get some tea.
Good idea. What the fuck did she say? Oh my god, there's no noise. Shit. My bad. Making up for more than one person, okay? Oh, that her boobs got bigger? Or some shit? Bro, how to clear that up. By the way, I don't stuff my bra.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was all right. Well, mostly.
Jabbar, how about you?
Jabbar, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
Bitch, I gotta write a poem again?
Maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I did learn a little more about what poems everybody likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Nod to myself with newfound determination.
Jabart! Ready to walk home?
Who should I try and impress? Sayori beams at me. It's truly been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. So, I don't know who should I... I'm assuming I shouldn't try and get Natsuki to like me, because we already chose Yuri. Sayori? About what happened earlier.
What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki?
Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Joe Bart, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club.
But I think seeing you get along with everybody is what makes me the happiest.
I think everyone really likes you, too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Sigh. Looks like Sayori still isn't caught on the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everybody is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Wow. Is that the first chapter? Like, what's the first chapter? Do we do one more day? Do we do one more day? Living for the sub. We do one. Is it one more day? Like right after this, and then it's the end of the chapter? I feel like, yeah, one chapter each time makes sense. Alright, if we want Yuri to like us, I have to choose, like, ominous words. Okay, that's not... Heaven sent? Melancholy? Yeah, complicated words. Contamination. Rain cloud? No. Fuck, dude. Effulgent. Graveyard. Horror. Ambient. Valentine shit. Heartbeat. Fuck. Vertigo. Determination. Frightening. Uncontrollable. Unrequited. Electricity. Starscape. Dude, I got Yuri on like 19 of those. That's cap. There was like 20. I got her on like half of them. That was a clutch. Another day passes. It's time for a club meeting. Gotten a little more comfortable here. Entering the club room, usual scene greets me.
Hi, Joe Bart.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to being you being in the club, that's all.
I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simpler things with you anyway. Why are people saying W, Joe? Because I'm doing another day. I'll get to the end of the chapter.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
Is every chapter like the same length? Because then we could just do a chapter every week. 10 tacos for the 3. I gotta get back to my things. Have a good stream. I'll see you Saturday. Ryan for the 3. Personally believe that you have reached UNC status. Oh, UNC status.
Will you come to me?
Oh, I already read that. No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
Oh, excuse me. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Turns it upside down, lets its contents spill on the decks. Only 2 small coins fall out. Oh, she doesn't have money. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair.
How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option.
Wah!
Sounds like Mario.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in the book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. I was just, something in my book. Yuri! Tell Joe Bart to bring some money.
Oh, let me borrow some money. That's...
Don't let me get involved like that, Sayori.
Or don't get me involved.
Yuri.
Oh, wait. What? You should only buy what you can responsibly afford. On God, Yuri. On fucking God, Yuri. Thanks for having my back.
And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is a fair enough retribution.
On God.
I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri.
It doesn't happen much. But it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think of that. You were right, though.
Oh, think that. I did something bad, and now I have to expect the revolution. Retribution. That.
Still coming from you, Sayori.
I guess there's a little devil inside of us. All of us, isn't there? Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing.
Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing.
Oh, wait. No, that's me. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But
you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Plap.
Yeah! Ow. What was, a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution, bro. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Bro acts like it's crack. So why are people spamming that emoji? Why are you playing? How long have you been playing this game? Has anything weird happened yet? They're starting to hate each other. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayuri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez.
Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Oh, wow. Mouthful, Sayuri trots away safely. Yuri and I laugh.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't here.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Wait.
Good question. Have any of you heard about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay.
She's probably just had something... Dude, are my voices for them too similar?
She's pretty popular after all, eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's not true. Oh, that's true. Excuse me!
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried about me.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend?
What on earth are you talking about?
Quizzically glances at me! Never mind that. Bitch, what's she glancing at me for? I've talked to Monica one time. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall.
Oh, last period today was study hall.
To be honest, I kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it.
Fuck!
Must have not heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? Dude, they're switching characters too much.
I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay.
That's so cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case...
Oh, in that case, I won't let you down, Joe Bart.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Ooh, woo?
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently.
I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. Somebody said too many characters. Brother, there's 4 characters. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks.
Oh, so did I miss anything?
No, not really. Oh, leave out Sayuri's mischievousness. Sure, Natsuki will end up contemplating her anyway. Complimenting her, it looks like everybody has already settled down. Sayuri almost finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappears into the closet. Really curious to talk to oh my god. Really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. At the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems like to be on the first few pages.
Crap.
I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance. Our eyes meet for a second. Only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. Mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious.
How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Oh my god, did she buy me the fucking book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, and that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Bro, she bought me a book? I see. Yeah, that's kind of whack. That was like the second day I met her. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me about. I decided to let it go. It'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. And then you peel the tape back and you read The Communist Manifesto by Karl Marx. And it goes into how the capitalistic system doesn't make sense. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she always ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You really made it sound like it was going to be some nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Javart?
No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy they believe in.
Bro, oh my god, I said jiggle instead of giggle, bruh. Relax.
Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That's just means you're being passionate about your reading. Least I can do is listen. Literature club, after all.
That's true. In fact,
I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book, put it in my bag. All right. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up dragging you or anything. Or distracting you.
All right.
I open the book, start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
So sorry! I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't mean to. Sorry. I mean,
There's this... Here. I can't read, bruh. Here, this should work, right? Yo, let me get a timeout for Realone, dude. Variety streamer. You're not gonna like everything, brother. You spamming boring just makes you fucking annoying. Kid Cool and Bosch for the sub. Shittles for the sub. My chat literally voted for me to play this game. Sensei Wu for the sub. Ryan for the 3. Flip my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then I'll hold my book between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Oh, God. Yuri takes her left forearm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the side of the book. The way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Bro, did her eyes move over to me? Yeah, thanks. We continue the reading. She no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently goes, letting go of the page, letting it flutter over the side of hers, and she catches it with her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so?
How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she's also second-guesses all the things she says and does. It's like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Joe Bart, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her.
That's so embarrassing you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way. Sorry, I didn't really know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Jesus, dude.
Uh-huh. What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems.
Oh my god, we still have to fucking share poems. Holy shit. Yuri exhales, sparing from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. Guess I'll do more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I read it with you?
I don't have much of a preference either way. Preference, Jesus.
In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning.
In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up, make a mental note where I left off. Slip the book in my bag. All right, who do we go first? Bosch for the sub, cool for the sub. Yuri again.
Let's see what you've gotten written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Joe Bart, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Bro just gulps. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. Bro's gonna start hyperventilating. Jesus Christ. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing somebody motivated by my writing, it makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends. Yuri doesn't respond. I wonder why. Anyway, she doesn't have friends. Oh, God. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, and my oh my god, this is long as fuck. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. Dude, I can't read cursive. The moon insements. What is that word, chat? Its phase and reflects that much more lightly off the cutting knife. Very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotion on the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always harder. I brandish my cutting knife. The raccoon shows me its excitement. I hush. Oh, a hush of blood? Classic Pavlovian conditioning. What the fuck? I don't even know what I just read. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I could see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can imagine... I can't imagine to be... I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. What the hell was that poem about?
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. I take it at face value that I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Yo, she's gonna become a psychopath. I already know it. Well, I think it's something that's different, that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express that way it feels for me to indulge more usual hobbies. Oh my god, it's about cutting herself. It's about self-harm. It's about those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? But because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Joe Bart? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everybody has a little something like that. Best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright, who do I read next? I really don't think it matters. Let's just go down the line, Sayori. Oh, I like this one, Joe Bart. It has some nice feelings to it.
I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better.
I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little bit too well for my own good.
Oh my god, it's because I picked less words for her. Why don't you try to be nice about it? If I'm doing a bad job, I'd rather just hear it.
No, I still like this one, I promise. I know I wouldn't lie to you, Joe Bart. You know I wouldn't lie to you. Never, ever.
I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one?
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. Makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
Not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is pretty important. Don't go on Asian Bunny's stream at Scarring. Buddy, I'm not going to go on that. I'm locked in here. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither. Ugh.
Ugh, why don't you at least try to give it some thought?
You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always... I think that was a yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see.
I guess I like happy poems. I like sad poems, too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes you have to have a little rain cloud in your head. Sad poem can give that rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
How the hell would reading sad shit make you happier? Yeah, this game's gonna get so fucked up. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Is it? Maybe I'm just getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Joe Bart. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after day, more dreams, friends after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off the bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and come. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. It shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That wasn't as heated as the last one. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing's like magic. You got pretty passionate about this. I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. And seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. We'll do Monica last. Magic for the 3, Bosch for the sub.
I liked your last one better.
Bro, she hated my last one. Really? Well, oh, because she doesn't like Yuri's, and I wrote more Yuri style.
Well, yeah, I could tell you're a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. It may be true, but I wanted to. It might be true. I wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when poems try to sound fancy or add more meaning by just using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Make your reader look hard for all the deep meaning. It's just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everybody has their own opinion. My opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyways, here's my poem. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Dude, we know why you're not friends with Amy. Jesus Christ. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anybody. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better without spider lovers. I'm going to tell everybody. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not. Anyways,
the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you have to explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anybody would agree that subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about everyone. It's about how everybody thinks by... That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everybody has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Sometimes what did this motherfucker just say in my chat? Hold up. Mods aren't even online. Bro, they're here. Sometimes you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you and think less of you, but that's just making people stupid. Who cares what somebody likes as long as they're not hurting anybody and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect each other for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to yours. That people should make each other feel insecure. People shouldn't make each other feel insecure. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I doubt she would have some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try to not be so mean. Feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounded like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Conveying emotions is important, but I always want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Last one. Smoggles for the sub.
Hi again, Joe Bart. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going too bad. Happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know.
Want to share what you wrote for today? Here you go. Give my poem to her.
All right, great job, Joe Bart. I was going, oh, inside my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not fair.
Well, I guess it worked anyway, or I guess that's fair.
You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism, unlike Sayori, who likes simpler and use direct words to describe happiness and sadness.
I have thoughts here. If you go for Sayori, you make Natsuki jealous. Natsuki and Sayori like the same writing, and Monica and Yuri like the same writing, so they're gonna fucking beef.
Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it.
It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it by just feeling, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It could take years of practice, but I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too.
Let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, blue, green. An endless cacophony. I don't even know what that means. Of meaningless noise. The noise! It won't stop. Violent, grating, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless load me. What the fuck? It's even more abstract than your last one. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like that. No, I never said that. Just kind of like the thing I've never really seen before. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost magical. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be an abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What? You'll never know what you might find, what you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected happens. Wait, is this a tip about writing? What? What am I even talking about? What? My advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'm assuming I should save the game that she just fucking said that.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems. I have something extra planned today, so everybody come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really need to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designated some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great. But that doesn't tell us what we're going to actually be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it. We're going to be performing.
Performing? Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. That's so cringe. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is we're also going to let anybody else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all in the posters in case anybody wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring all posters, holds up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think that's a bad idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared poems with anybody until just a couple days ago.
Oh my god. What do you mean check my game files? What do you mean check my... A lot of people to recite poems out loud while a whole room fills. I guess I kind of overlooked with that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club.
It's not yet.
Oh, on Steam? Go to the game files. What do you mean, go to the game files? How do I go to game files? On Steam? It's just Doki Doki. Crash handler. Nothing's here. Don't do it yet. I don't even see... Whatever. The Taffy and Magic for the sub. I don't see anything. If we start the event, each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everybody what literature is all about.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. It's all those reasons we have to do. That's why we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I know you could do it. Saria looks worried. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Saria and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is try and help out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with it. All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki.
What about you, Yuri? Glances around at everybody's expected faces.
I guess I don't really have any choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Uh-oh. Foreshadowing? Foreshadowing?
Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is all too sudden. You can't recite a poem in front of other people. How do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh, no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everybody feel a bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips her notebook. Stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Recites her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she's reciting, bringing the words to life. Something she's done before. I glance around me. Everybody has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. She finishes it. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a deep breath.
That was so good, Monica.
Oh, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. Yuri fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly to the podium. She's jealous.
This poem is called... You could do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? She gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that insinuates with perfect timing. Enunciates. This must be a rare glimpse into her whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everybody's stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, glances around her. She's bewildered herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Clap it up. Clap it up. Everybody joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not like we didn't applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we could have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri almost holds the poem to their chest and rushes back to her seat.
That was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Hops out of her chair, walks cheerfully to the poem. This one's called My Meadow.
Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself like in front of a mirror. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way.
I see. Okay, then.
Begins her poem. How it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. God, dude, this guy is a fucking dick rider of every single one of their poems. Aimlessly cheery, like Sayori's is, it's serene and bittersweet. I probably wouldn't think much of it if I were to read it, but hearing it coming from Sayori almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into somebody than I knew through and through. She finishes, we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Joe Bart liked it.
No, I didn't. I fucking hated it.
I guess that's a good sign.
What does that mean?
Came out nicely, Sayori.
The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely. It might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where you sort of gently deliver wouldn't work as well. Somebody's spamming Eljo Bart. Bro, fuck off. Because I'm playing this game because my chat's asking me to play the game. Oh my god.
I know what you mean.
Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. Bradley for the 3. You've inspired me. I wanted to start streaming with my Xbox, but not as full-time. Never streamed before. Any advice to have a better mic and PC, how donations work? I mean, if you're streaming on your Xbox, I have honestly no idea how that works. So I can't really help you there. I've only ever streamed on a PC or through game capture. Somebody said, what's this ugly-ass game? Yo, we'll do a poll here on whether or not we play this another day. I feel like the people that have been here for the last hour and a half are going to be more likely to say yes. We're definitely going to run Rainbow another day, so that's not even a question. And we'll probably play Ranked soon. All right, 82%, yeah. Do you think it's a good idea to run Rainbow and then Doki after that? I feel like that's an oddly good combo. Different vibes, though.
Well, I've been practicing this kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everybody.
Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Joe Bart. It's not like I could compare to you guys anyway. Might as well go like Joe Bart and lower everybody's standards a little bit. Yo, this girl's a fucking bitch. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. Have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up to the podium. Everybody has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everybody else.
Don't worry about that. I think it's less about your abilities, more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that you'll improve on over time.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That leaves just you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
She begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes it away to the poem.
The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking At Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
She takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. No, it doesn't, bro. She talks about spiders. Works surprisingly well. The words feel like they bounce up and down, and it's giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everybody applauds. She hops back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do it again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, I'm doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry for the festival. That said, I want to thank everybody for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope that you all had an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you have to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival starts. I'll be making plan flips, so I'll let you know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead.
That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you've been putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Been working out really nicely so far, so let's continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait. I could do this.
All right. I stand up. No way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. I'll do my best to get through. For the sake of the club and impress Monica. Oh my god, dude, he literally wants to get with every one of the girls. Maybe not Natsuki, though. She hates me. I'll do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Oh, that's me.
Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal about it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, yeah. How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Joe Bart. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. Today, Sayori's a little quieter than usual. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Oh, no. I mean... Fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that the other day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
Oh my god, she's about to get jealous. She's about to get jealous. What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Eh.
I feel like I lie. I feel like I lie. I feel like I lie. I say I'd walk home with Sayori, and then I still try and get with Yuri, and they get mad at each other, bro. That's a fucking play. That's a fucking play. Ooh. Is it a play? Chat, what do we say? Do a poll. I'll let my chat choose. Back for the 3. Love you, Joe. Also, never play this again. Bro, this is where it's getting good. Is the game almost done? The chapter's almost done. Bro, I'm not saving the game. We're just gonna fucking choose. Bro, fine. Damn, motherfuckers are making me say Yuri. I'm not listening to my chat. Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Javart. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Oh my god, yo, is Yuri gonna ask me to go? Is Yuri gonna ask me to fucking go with her? Oh my god. Is Yuri gonna ask me to walk her home the next day? I think I fucked up. I kinda wanna reset. Hold up. I kinda wanna go back. I low-key wanna go back. Don't? Okay, yeah, we gotta rock with it. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Oh my god, that's so foreshadowing. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back, bruh. I'm going back, bruh. I'm going back. Chat, I have to. Walk home with Yuri? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Is that she's so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Haha, you admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you?
Sayori.
I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement of you.
You say so.
Conversation trails off. I'm left feeling awkward. I think that's better, chat. Kind of her fault for trapping me. On God. Can't just lie to her. But if it was something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? What do you mean I sold? What do you mean I sold? Chat, what? Bro, do you guys really want me to fucking go back to my other decision? And I'll spam through it. Dude, literally just pick complex words. Literally. Literally, dude. Literally, dude. Literally, dude. Oh my god, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong one. Chat's spoiling it. Spoiling what? Yo, is this not the end of the chapter? Hold up. I feel like we saved there. How much longer is in this chapter? Bro, we're almost at a 5-hour stream. I'm Burke for the sub. I'm hungry as fuck. There's 2 more days. You have a day or 2 left. In 1 chapter? 1 more day. How long is this fucking game? You missed my bits? What do you say, Floating? Yeah, this game's gonna be cringy, chat. It's a hard watch. It's a hard watch, but it gets scary. Mr. Harry for the sub, Logan for the 5. What Yeezys should I get? Oh, I read that and I never said. Don't get the Yeezy foams. Get any other Yeezys other than Yeezy foams. Oh no, I have to play DDLC. We all know you enjoy it. You're not fooling me. I want it to get scary, but I think this time it's gonna get scary. We left off here. Okay, so this is me showing up to the literature club, right? And Monica's late. Are we ready to voice this? This game give me severe PTSD. Well, I'm pretty sure it gets really fucking scary because they start like breaking the wall and talking to me or something, but we'll see. Hold up, let me rip a mini shield. This song gives me PTSD. Some scenes are crazy. Yeah, I know. Dink it. Sink it. They break your computer? Do they deadass break? This game breaks my computer? We have a pretty deep voice for Monica. Okay, I just want to forewarn you guys.
I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? That's the one that chat chose, right? So this is the girl that likes the character, or my main character, and they're gonna start beefing. Weren't you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? God, maybe fucking glazer some more. Jesus Christ.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys, or for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
Oh, this fucking bitch. This fucking asshole. Fuck you, Natsuki.
Uh-huh. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
You were bitching about it last day. Yesterday you were fucking complaining about it, saying how much you fucking hate it. Fuck you, Natsuki.
Weren't you complaining about it yesterday?
On fucking God. W. Monica.
Well, yeah.
I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Yeah, like fucking chicken patties. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Yeah, what do you mean by you people? What do you mean by you people, Natsuki? Huh? Huh? What do you mean by that?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
I hate her.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Never mind. Let's just focus on our event for today, okay?
Fine.
Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
This is where 1,000 people leave the stream. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh my God, did she die? Oh, there you are. Oh, she's not dead. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. She looks distraught. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You could go talk to everybody else.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile. She's got a gun in her pocket.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, all right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning my back towards everybody else. Biggest mistake of my life. But the conversation is already dispersed with everybody back at their usual activities. Hopefully Sayori doesn't hear an acorn. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. Timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers.
Jabart, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori lately?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but, I mean, she seems a little downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers around. Somebody said pre-watch. Does she pull out a gun? Stop. Does she pull out a fire? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I need to get jump scared. Don't tell me. If she pulls out a gun, that'll be fucking crazy. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jabart.
I mean, I did tell Sayori that I would walk Yuri home the other day.
You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just wanted to see if you knew anything. I'll drop it.
No, it's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jabart.
Monica. Monica, stop. Stop. Me? Why are we putting it in sub only? Why are people saying sub only? Wait, are people saying spoilers? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
Eehee.
That's not even a moment to say eehee, dude.
You're so funny, Jabart.
Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? Oh my god. Maybe she's a psychopath elsewhere.
I said too much.
I'm sorry, what do I know anyway?
I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, to have fun with everybody else, but that's impossible when she's behaving like this. Oh my god, sorry. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. Oh god, they're getting jealous. But she always looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. You missed my bits? Couper for the 3. It's my birthday? Happy birthday. Slash for the subcrits only for the 3. You inspired me to create a YouTube channel and get into philosophy, watch you while editing my vids. Dub, dude. Thank you. Alan, Mr. Harry Matt for the sub, Logan for the 5. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit on one next to her own. Got really quiet there. I didn't mean to bother you. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. No, I can't make her sound that bitchy. She wasn't that bitchy. Just end stream at this point. Yo, brother, are you going to be an L chatter this whole time, or are you going to lock in for some fucking Doki Doki, bitch? Okay? Are you attracted to any of these characters? No, they're fucking creepy. Like, what the fuck? Is this your fantasy? My chat forced me to play this. The only reason I'm playing this game is because my chat voted for it when we hit $4,000 on a PCRF charity stream. I bet somebody is. Yeah, my chat spams "gyah" every fucking 4 seconds. I just have to give her a high-pitched voice. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. You should pin a trigger warning for self-harm and suicide. Is one of them gonna kill themselves in 5 minutes or some shit? Like, my chatters keep telling me, oh, you gotta pin trigger warnings. I haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary in this game yet. Alone with my thoughts. How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
She probably watches me in my sleep. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles aren't the only concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
How the fuck is that romantic? I'm worried about whether or not my friend's depressed. What?
What? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a very long time, that's all.
I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Jobart? Jobart, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold...
Oh, she's looking at me. Many untold mysteries behind it. Look away. Every person, no matter how well you know them. Ah. So you think that there might be some meaning behind all of this? Take it out of sub only. I don't want my followers to not be able to chat. Just ban anybody that says spoilers.
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. I also feel some concern for her, but in your case, it looked like she was fully occupied. She was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Oh my god, they're getting fucking jealous. Oh, I fucking see the beef. I see the beef happening right now. Oh my god, I'm about to start screaming World Star, get them to fist fight each other. I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves.
Okay, Yoda.
And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not necessarily as sophisticated as you. What noise is that? What noise is that, chat? How do you say... Who makes that? Who makes that noise? Why? And, like, every time there's, like, like, who goes, every 4 seconds? The fuck?
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't you do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh, don't change camera angles. Why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Bitch, we're in a fucking classroom. Do you just have a teapot in your fucking book bag? I know what Sayori has in her fucking book bag. A Glock 19. That thing's gonna come out soon if I keep talking to you. Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. We just have a tea thing in the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from her shelf. Yeah, that has a fucking roofie in it. I'm about to wake up tied to a radiator. Oh, hell no.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. She's gonna roofie me.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we're gonna get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. The fuck does that mean? especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. What?
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, to check that she doesn't fucking pop a goddamn pill in that fucking water and make me drink it first.
Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
See, Weird, just Yuri, Yuri was going to make some tea, so suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Ah, okay.
I've been laughing the whole game so far. Yo, it's gonna get mad creepy. I already know we're cracking jokes, but I know at one point they're just gonna look like with soulless eyes right at the screen, and I'm gonna freak out.
Sorry, I was just a bit curious.
That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica...
Monica, please mind your own business for once, you fucking bitch. You're looking extra fat in that... You're looking extra fat in that fucking suit, by the way. Is it one size too small? Did you throw it in a hot dry cleaner, or did you just gain 35 pounds? Look at your fucking cankles. God, you're so fucking ugly. Or do you just want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Joe Bart in club activities, you fucking bitch? Eh?
My mouth gapes. Dude, who makes that? Who makes that pose in casual conversation?
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Joe Bart.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. What?
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said it. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
Why'd the music stop? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Oh no. Oh no.
Joe Bart, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
Why
is she always sweating? Dude, I bet she's always fucking sweating.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Joe Bart, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. Psych! Psych! Nice purple hair, Yuri! Nice purple hair looking like fucking Deku from MHA. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Don't make me read a fucking poem.
Joe Bart, do you like oolong tea?
What is oolong tea? Yeah, I guess. Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea on anything.
Hoo-hoo? Hoo-hoo?
Sounds like a fucking frat call.
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Deku has green hair. Okay, bitch, I'm colorblind. What's it to you? I'm not colorblind. That was Cap. Deku has green hair. I was trying to make a joke. I couldn't think of an anime character with purple hair. Minoru Mineta. Grape Kid. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was just letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I'd try expressing myself a little bit more.
Yo, maybe keep it down. Your stupid fucking humming has been bothering me. I can't think.
Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. But it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. Yeah, you might have a brain aneurysm.
You're always worrying about me, Jobart. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I could keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour... What does that mean? I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Jobart, I have another request.
Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? That's nasty, bro. Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back.
Bitch, what?
I could read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. Maybe a better posture, fucking gamer neck, Yuri. What are you playing, fucking League all day? Oh, your neck hurts?
I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I tried my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna freak out. I already know the next line. Your posture, right? Yeah, it's about your posture. Maybe you got fucking scoliosis. Always hunched over like that. Yeah, you look like the hunchback in Notre Dame. Go ring a bell for me, Yuri. Fuck. Yes. She looks like she's gonna throw up, dude.
I have terrible reading posture,
so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. I whip out a fucking Mr. Beast bar. I whip out a melted Feastables bar that's just been sitting in my back pocket. A bag of small chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go with the tea. Yuri and I sit together against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer. Oh, fuck no.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's now holding the book, I end up in the position that makes it even harder to focus. Dude, don't jump cut. Don't jump cut. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, brother. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little, put the teacup between my legs, and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
Ah, that's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Oh my God, I swear to God, if he offers to feed it to her, I'm about to log out. I'm about to log out. I'm about to log out, brother. If he offers to feed it to her. Hell no. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Oh no, this is a creepy fucking scene. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Why is her nose like a triangle? She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is always totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. Doesn't even look away from the book. Parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. Oh, fuck no. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Yeah, who would have guessed it? Who would have guessed it? Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. What? Why do... It's every fifth fucking word, dude. It's every fifth fucking word. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me and she needs to confirm what just happened.
Jobart.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Well, you were just helping. Something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything.
Oh, fuck no. I see. Situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can just tell by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. Before I give it to her, I fucking puke in my own lap. My heart's pounding so fucking heavily, the world starts spinning. I puke everywhere. I start vomiting on her fucking hair. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. Why does she look like she's about to cry? How did it come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm, before Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. Dog, stop. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Yeah, it probably smells like Burger King. Oh. Okay, everyone. Ooh-ah? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Oh, Jesus. Not this fucking bullshit again.
Jebart, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
Spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as the world between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who do we share our poem with first? Iker and Yo, it's Will for the sub. Waspy for the sub. Want some money and an Archer for second place. Dude, congrats. Tomato for the sub. Coop for the 3. I'm thinking of the 3. I already read that. Yuri again? Yeah, why not? We were already just talking to Yuri.
Jabart, your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown me is nothing but short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't even think it came to me this naturally.
Yeah, Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anybody. Yeah, I can't wait to read not Monica. I can't wait to read Yuri's shitty-ass fucking poem about, like, frogs. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Jabart, during lunchtime, I eat by myself.
Loser! Loser much? Wow. Okay. Womp womp. Maybe figure it out, Yuri. Oh my god, you're telling me you eat alone? Fucking womp womp. Tell me a sob story, brother. Jeez.
Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. I actually eat in the bathroom. In the handicap stall. I put my tray on the toilet paper roll. Just so the food doesn't touch the floor. In fact, I always have some books with me. You can really say I enjoy reading. If somebody ever comes in the bathroom while I'm eating lunch, I flush my burrito down the toilet. I don't want them to realize that I'm eating in the bathroom. I start making groaning noises too, like I'm taking a fat shit, so they don't talk to me. That's why I always choose Mexican food too. Doesn't confuse people when they smell it in the bathroom. Well, that's one way to put it. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. Dude, she really is a pick-me. Yeah, I swear to God. Yo, oh my God. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Jabart. I'm actually really fucking stupid. The doctor told me I had the IQ of a rat. But not even a good one, like a New York City rat. I don't even know how to add. Or read. It's kind of a miracle I could even write poems. It's the opposite, I don't know anything. I really don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write.
But it wasn't until now. This is so sad. Oh my god. Like, I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble fucking making fun of this. This is like fucking... This is like she has no friends. Then I started sharing it with you. And I really understood what I was missing all this time. I really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Joe Bart. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. And I have really, really bad hemorrhoids. It's like I can't even take a shit. I can't walk without fucking walking like a penguin. It hurts so bad, Joe Bart. But every time I see your face, it just gets rid of the pain for a second. But then it comes back. But every time, you've always treated me like just like anybody else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how to deserve to be treated, Yuri. If other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way.
Psych! I ain't your friend! You smell like fucking Chef Boyardee ravioli, Yuri! When was the last time you fucking showered?
We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands.
But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Oh, I didn't read that right. Oh, God. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The Earth the easiest would get lost in it. Is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. When it gently licks at your foundations until you give in. Or will it suddenly or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles. Where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to a road at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. Honestly, that was a better poem of hers. The last one we read fucking sucked. She was writing about, like, dirt or some shit, and it was so stupid.
And she was like, it's deep to me. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach.
You say that you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's not a surprise she wanted to do something like that. Probably just wanted to show off. It's not like I have any particular interest in her writing. Just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Oh my god, thank fuck. We don't have to go in a deep-ass conversation about every fucking poem. Let's go to Natsuki next. We'll see her fucking beach poem. Oh god.
Meh. I guess you really haven't learned after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place.
What? I didn't even think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong?
Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped first all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? Keep your voice down.
You know Yuri would love this kind of... Dude, she's getting mad. She's getting mad.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean...
Ugh.
Looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I'm so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you read it for somebody else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Bro, I didn't even get to read her poem? I didn't even get to read her poem. Now, Tsuki's poem is always the worst one. It's always like, grass. I like grass. But grass has bugs. Bugs scare me. And then that's the end of the poem.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I already can tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about me, I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anybody specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping.
Yeah, Sayori's gonna kill herself.
That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Jobart.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay?
You can go play with everybody else now, if you insist.
Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh no, dude. Before I could say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Yo, bruh, she's actually gonna fucking kill someone. Oh god.
Hi, Jobart. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well,
being in the club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of other people, I have to give it some more thought.
okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see. Haha. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. Let Monica take the poem from my hands.
This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't really deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I just noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her head.
Uh-huh. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on inside of that head of hers?
I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not.
I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself, but she's still defending her like that.
You must be pretty into her.
You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she already got a boyfriend. Wait, what? Pause, what? Oh, a fictional one, anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's kind of a hunch, but,
well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. Joe got worried? Bro, because then the whole goal of this game is you get one of them to actually fall in love with you, and then the other ones freak out, right? Like, we see Sayori losing her shit. And so, like, my chat made me pick Yuri. So I didn't want that to go bad. Okay, anyways, this girl raps. So let's get it. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in a twill of... Yo, this ain't got no rhymes to it. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, dry as a quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at the eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend doesn't exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That had no rhymes in it. That was like slam poetry, you know. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It's kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. If we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everybody in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Aha, are you surprised? I mean, if everyone was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anybody else. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put too much into. But if you find other people who enjoy the writing,
then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just teaching or telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, stupid-ass advice.
Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's so immune to it. Oh, stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here.
Seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she?
Somebody said this got 3.3k viewers. Yeah, I know. Shocking, right? Don't know why people want me to play this so much more. Somebody said react more. Bitch, I do reactions twice a week. If you have any games or videos you want me to react to, exclamation point Discord. Join the Discord. Video suggestions tab, game suggestions tab. I find most of the videos that I watch and the games that I play, including this whack-ass game. So if you have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, exclamation point Discord. Enjoy it. Booty and Volt for the sub, Bibalicious, and Sophia and Iker for the sub. Yo, it's Well for the sub, Waspy for the 3.
It's almost like everybody's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she was just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
She was actually not feeling too well, went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori, you fucking bitch, Natsuki. Fucking dumbass bows in your hair and shit. Short as fuck. Bet you can't even dunk. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival.
Yo, you can't dodge my question like that. You can't dodge the question like that. What?
I already know what I'm doing. That's right.
Oh, that's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might eat a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can. And, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No! That's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki pouting too? Jeez, I can't even tell. I guess, I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are harder when you're not around, or when she's not around. That may be the case, but I can tell she's also a leader of my own. And then I won't grow as a person. What? Oh, I can't also be a leader on my own. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk and focuses to start nodding to herself.
Your mind is already racing, I can see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Joe Bart.
The one who is truly hopeless. Or, oh wait, no, hopeless, useless. That's me. Yo, that's me. I'm useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help out as well. Be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Yuri, I don't want to help your dumb ass. Actually, no, it's either Yuri or Natsuki. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you should be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Joe Bart may not like to be around if only... Fuck! I can't read.
If you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations.
Hold on. I never said that. Why is she arguing over me when she literally told me to go fuck myself earlier?
How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like more you're just making excuses for Joe Bart to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? What do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Joe Bart.
Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know?
Oh, nah. Yo, I gotta pick one of them? I feel like if I pick Yuri, that's too bland. I feel like I need to stir shit up, you know?
I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said, I'm surprised as well.
Sorry.
I was just saying no. Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Joe Bart, are you okay with this? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I could go with Sayori? Why is it Sayori ... I feel like I shouldn't pick Yuri. If I pick Yuri, everybody else is going to get mad, but Yuri's just going to be chill. I feel like Yuri's going to lose her shit if I don't pick Yuri. Do a poll. Run a poll. I'll pick Yuri if my chat wants me to pick Yuri, but I'll pick any of them. Mods, run a poll on this. I'm letting my chat choose the story here. Purple hair girl, that's Yuri. Natsuki is pink hair, Yuri is purple, Monica is, like, what is that, brown, red, and Sayori's the girl that went home. Sayori, I feel like straight up Sayori's gonna kill herself if we don't pick her. She's either gonna kill someone or she's gonna kill herself. It's gonna be, like, one of the two. Save? I probably should save. What are people picking? Sayori? Okay. I think that makes logical sense, too. Yuri's gonna get mad, though. My whole chat's picking Sayori. Alright, we'll pick Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anybody, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monica said that Soraya was a help... Monica said that Soraya was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Bitch, I can't even choose Sayori. Oh my god. Run another poll. Oh my god. Yo, they didn't let me pick Sayori. Fuck, dude. See, they're trying to get beef right now. They're trying, because Sayori was a pick that wouldn't stir anything up because she was already upset or whatever. Bandit and Mojo for the sub. They want us to pick somebody that's going to start shit. Everybody else is just going to pick Yuri. Fuck, dude. I feel like that's too bland of a choice. Though. I don't know. Yeah, Natsuki's definitely last pick. I don't want to pick Natsuki at all. She is so fucking annoying. Yuri, chat. I feel like Monica might be... I might opt... I know everybody's voting Yuri, but you're voting Yuri because we've already been speaking to Yuri, and Yuri's the one that's trying to, like, fall in love with the main character. What are they doing, too? Natsuki's baking. Yuri's doing drawing. That's fucking boring. What is Monica doing? Glove for the sub. Because I have to help them with whatever task they have. Natsuki's thing is fun. Why? Because you get to bake? Oh, do I get to actually bake like it's like Club Penguin or some shit? Making pamphlets. You cook meth. I get to cook meth with Natsuki. Oh, I can't do Monica because Sayori's helping her. Okay, rerun the poll with Yuri and Natsuki. Just those two. Key exotic for the sub, Joe for the 3. Or for the sub. She'll drug me? You think Natsuki will drug me? She does seem like a psychopath. Yuri won? Alright, we're picking Yuri. Chat picked Yuri. Picked Yuri. We're picking Yuri. We're picking Yuri. I'll listen to my chat. I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. But me? Are you serious right now? She about to freak out. Why would you? Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Joe Bart?
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad.
I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to hand the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Yeah, she's pissed. So is everything we needed to go over? Oh, yeah.
This should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word. I suppose I'm looking forward to a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Joe Bart? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
Yeah, that's good enough for me.
What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki? What? Why is everybody yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what we meant at all.
Yuri actually glances between everybody in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Joe Bart picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had.
No, those shits are ass, though. Those shits taste like fucking grocery store cupcakes.
They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki is the one that's only one that's surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words.
When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer somebody up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori wouldn't say. Oh my god! Yuri's about to peel Sayori's skin off and wear it. Like the fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Because Sayori always helps everybody smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of everything. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the event. I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everybody do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's head out then.
Everybody packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. Again,
Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe this slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers.
Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. Just thought that would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Her room's probably fucking crazy. She probably got, like, dead animals and shit just hanging on the fucking wall, like a dead rat just stapled to the fucking drywall. Hiding bodies under the floorboards, like fucking what was that clown serial killer? Yuri's hangout's boring as fuck. Then why didn't everybody vote something else? Need to make sure my room's clean. Hope to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you. Oh my god, she wants Sayori to see her. Don't underestimate yourself, Joe Bart. I think we'll make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason that you may have chosen me. You're forgetting
the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with extreme, tense expression. You're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
Took tremendous effort. Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And then I fucking dub her. Go back? Oh, you think I'd go back and choose Natsuki? Nah, we're already too far in.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. Can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Who knows what might be happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous doesn't help much. Yo, this motherfucker's rich. Is this a duplex or is this an individual home? Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. Extremely apprehensive at first, wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Uh-oh. It's not like texting each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori. Oh, no. I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering in myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses, like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh god, dude, they had me fucking nervous, bro. I thought it was about to be fucking done.
Hi, Jabart.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy for me to tell she's different. A minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? It's as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
Because I end up cleaning for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Oh my god, she fucking wiretapped me. She fucking wiretapped me. Monica told me. Oh, that makes more sense.
It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles and shakes her head.
That's no good, Jabart.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me.
Holy shit. What the fuck? Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Jobart. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, are you, Jobart? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am?
Holy shit.
Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend time on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everybody happy without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? She really wants so badly for me to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me? It almost feels like you betrayed I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Jabart. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. Also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Holy shit. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everybody else. Helping everybody be happy together is the best thing for me.
But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everybody in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for you to help, for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Jobart. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down her face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came in here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept those punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Oh my god. Yo, this is like fucked. Without thinking, I once grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Jobart, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everybody else too, that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Jobart. She isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, her arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Jobart. Sorry, barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want is for her to know that I care. If you have... Dude, this is getting sad as shit. Oh my god, this is getting sad as shit. Enjoy Sayori while you can. Bro, she's gonna fucking kill herself. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make those feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Finally puts her arms around me. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jobart. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. Oh, God. And that's really scary, too. Sorry, let me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. Yo, and then I'm about to ditch her. That's about to be crazy. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to understand fully. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about me too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori, exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is coming over, too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Bro, she about to be looking through the window. I already know Sayori's got to be like... through the fucking window, just watching. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and heard more on the way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. This isn't even a game? What do you mean this isn't a game? This is a fucking game. Bro, brother, what is with motherfuckers complaining right now? You guys literally made me play this game. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Check bits when you can. Master for the sub, floating for the 3. People saying womp womp are losers. Depressed is a real thing. And people actually feel this, including me a couple years ago. Smoking for the sub, fiddle for the 4. This is Kizzer Flex Message, the one who has skin cancer. Could you tell him my melanoma is responding crazy well to radiotherapy, and I genuinely want to thank him for some crazy reason. I think when he said hi to me, genuinely helped me before that I was really depressed and bummed out, but ever since I've been absolutely amazing test results and will probably live. What? Want him to know that he genuinely helped me. That's a fucking dub. Fucking dub in the chat for that. Drip, thank you for the 5 gifts as well. I'm sorry I missed that. Q Exotic for the sub. Master for the sub. Wow.
Oh, shit. What did she bring? I didn't fucking read that message. At least I got, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
Haha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you. No. I would really be embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't thinking for some reason. What the fuck's in the drawer? I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in my lap as if making sure she keeps keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes.
I have a few things planned that you can help me with. Decorations, atmospheric enhancements, you know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Aromatherapy candles for a fucking fair? I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that'll leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget about you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? Not at all. Something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so?
Makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. Chat's being a shit today? Chat's not shit today. It's just there's a few people complaining. And wait, hold up. Let me say this. If you don't like the game, I get that. Okay? I'm not even going to diss it. We're not going to ban you for bitching about it. I understand if some people here don't like this game. I'm a variety streamer. You're not going to like every game I play. People voted for me to play this from a charity stream. I'm going to play it. Okay? If you don't want to watch it, come back fucking Wednesday, right? And the view count's good. I'm not saying I only determine what I play based on the view count. But if 3,400 people have been watching me play this for the last hour and a half, it's clearly entertaining enough for most people. Because almost no one left after Rainbow. Like, 400 people left. Like, master of the sub. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a rag full of chloroform.
This is how I relax.
Stuffs it on my face. I wake up. I wake up in an Arby's bathroom chained to the fucking handicap stall. Butt ass naked. Covered in fucking poop. Just like, what the fuck? She just breaks in. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag.
I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Why do you have so many calluses? Because I fucking weightlift? That'd be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this?
It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positivity, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Takes the cylinder out and pushes the switch on the bottom. Just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sput through a small hole at the top. I begin feeling fucking nauseous and dizzy. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is it for this one? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Enhances your emotions, helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems?
Does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be able to use the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, fuck no, I ain't doing that shit. What will those be used for?
You want to cut pieces of ribbon to hang them for the doorway of the classroom. We could fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It'd also catch the eye of those passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Oh my god, this motherfucker's dick riding.
Is that so? I suppose I do get a little intense as you put that. Oh,
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing that's something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Jabart. You could write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. I just draw fucking obscenities on every one of them, ruin it. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long stand of red ribbon to her desired length. She reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. Oh, God. Silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Zora looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Oh, does she collect knives? Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Teach their own, you know?
If you promise you'll be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. And the fucking curtain unveils itself. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. She likes fucking stabbing people. She's gonna stab people. Oh, God.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's interesting to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool-looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
It's probably some shitty-ass knife. That'd be sick if she had, like, a rainbow karambit.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. I just fucking stab her. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and put it in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Jabart!
Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. I sharpen it every day. Every night I have like a grit sandstone that I just sharpen it on. It could probably cut your bone. You want to test it out? It could cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives my wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth. Yo, nah. Yo, what if I had an STD? What if I had AIDS? What if I had AIDS? What if this man had AIDS, bro? Now it's over. You just ingested somebody else's blood. That's crazy. I feel her tongue curl around my fingers. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Yeah. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird. Took me by surprise. I guess she was trying to help. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return. Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
Jabart! Did he really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri looks at me as if I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy. You're so weird, Jabart. Yuri giggles shyly. Bitch, you have a knife collection. The fuck? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It's just a tiny cut. Looked like I already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watched Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like nothing but air. I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the ribbons, we lay out side by side. It's better than expected. I will be very effective. It will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thing coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. You ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables.
That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We use about 6 cups of water to put each on the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. Be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh.
And just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill up the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
The music's gonna drive me insane. Should I lower it? I'll lower it a little bit. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups that in full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to attach any paint that drips. Yuri?
Yes?
I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Oh, did she cut herself? Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all.
Or she stole something of mine. No way she's cutting herself right now.
There's nothing wrong. Let me mix the paint.
Dismisses me, starts to unwrap the tablets.
So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors from the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nightmare. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium.
Ah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be more fun surprise to you. Yuri smiles, if you say so.
We kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Using a brush, she adds a few dots of different colors across the banner. Kind of reminiscent of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had. Did y'all even have fucking art in elementary school? I feel like I had art like once a week. And we would do like the dumbest shit ever. I would like mess around with clay. Master Slans and X for the sub. Like just make clay balls and shit.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish. I didn't mean it like that
didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way, too.
She stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk that much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel like a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with somebody can make me feel happy. Yo, top 10 favorite thing, showing somebody funny videos. I look forward to showing my friends TikToks that I find funny. And the disappointment I have when they don't laugh. Bitch, I'll be showing somebody a video like, and then I scroll. I'm like, okay, you don't find it funny. All right, now I gotta find one. Then you start stressing out. You're like, fuck, I need to find one they think's funny. They're not gonna want to watch the videos I show them anymore. I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia!
Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. And your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's not totally my fault. Get a towel. I get a towel, dampen it with hot water, return to the room, kneel back down in front of her. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Here. Pat down Yuri's face with the neck and towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. Didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Eh? Just for a little longer. Yo, nah. It's really nice. Oh, God, she likes pain, dude. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks in my eyes. An intense expression that I recognize from when she read her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Do you remember the Jasmine giving me this dizzy feeling? Oh my God, the fucking... I'm gonna pass out. I'm about to pass out soon. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly her face seems so much closer to mine just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. Didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier and she's unable to focus. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued to follow Yuri's, I didn't even know what that said. That should do it. Finished filling the night sky with the white dots. Looking at the banner the whole time, it feels pretty, and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it should be best to leave it here, then you have it, bring it in the morning. I could do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine. Wonderful.
In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
It's not your fault at all. And there's a more important thing is we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all the things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Something like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Walk out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. Glad I was able to help. Let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will.
Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we could do this again. Whenever we want, you could come over. We could go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so
you're very thoughtful, Jibart.
Takes a slow, closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, fuck off.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori!
Oh, fuck no.
Ah! Hi, Jobart.
Sayori, just now we weren't...
It's okay, Jobart. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry.
But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sorry, Beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, she hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want me to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me feel really happy, Cap, that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Jobart? I was supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my head's splitting in half? It hurts so much.
Yo, I'm killing this voice. I'm killing this voice. I think I'm doing a fucking amazing job. Like, little clap in the chat. The emotions are, like, I'm a great voice actor here.
It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Jobart. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika's right. I should just...
Monika? Monika was right about what? Did Monika tell Sayori to kill herself? Yo! Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden on my mind. Isn't the burden your mind is going to make it out to be. It's something that makes you happy. Or makes me happy. It's something that I want to trade for anything else. Even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Jobart. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Oh, shit. Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself.
Jobart.
Oh, I like you so much that I want to die.
Oh my god, yo.
That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sawyer's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know whatever you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Yo! Yo, saying you love... Yo, she's dead ass. They're going to kill each other. If I say I love her, they're going to kill each other. Dude, they're getting so obsessed. They're getting so obsessed. You'll always be my dearest friend, bro. I can't say that. Save. We got to save. We gotta save. We gotta save. We gotta save. We gotta save. I'm gonna overwrite that one. Run a poll. Oh, I knew it! I knew my chat was gonna say that. Shit! Fuck, dude! It's gonna... Oh my god, it's gonna stir up so much shit. It's gonna stir up so much shit. Oh, fuck. Those are my truest feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everybody at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. Stop. And now I'm fucking two-faced. Now I'm hanging out with Sayori, and I'm also hanging out with Yuri. Shit, dude. Don't go back. I feel like I can't, chat. Hold up. Un momento. Un momento. Alright, lock back in. Why go back? It ruins it. Because, yeah, like, I'm not gonna go back. Yuri's gonna stab me. Oh my god, you think Yuri's gonna fucking kill me? That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Jobart. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms around me tightly. Jobart. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori. What am I? Who the fuck is this? I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Jobart. Oh god. Chat, it's about to be so over after this. I want to be with you forever. Oh shit. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori. I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Jobart. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better. No matter how long it takes, I'll always be there the step of the way. Bro, she's gonna kill me and herself. Oh my god. This is about to be like, if I can't have you, nobody can. Type shit. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other, so... I guess that makes that festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Wait, so now I'm just not talking to Yuri? Now I'm just not talking to Yuri. So now it's like Sayori was the chosen one. Should have friend-zoned her. Fuck Yuri. Just play? Okay, I'll just play. I'll just play. Floating's the expert on this game. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Jobart. Gazes at me, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori meant by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. Jesus Christ, figure it out! Figure it the fuck out! What do you want? You're like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Oh my god, I'm just controlling her life. I do. That's my promise. In reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to make her a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Fuck. Do we run more? Do we stop here? Do we run more? How far into the game do you think we are? I feel like now we're like a little past halfway. I feel like this is where shit gets fucking serious. You're Quan for the 5. Elmo for the sub. We'll run more. How long is the festival day? I'm almost done with chapter 1. You can't stop now. It gets so good. Okay, we'll finish chapter 1. Okay? We'll finish chapter 1. You're almost at act 2. Okay, we'll finish chapter 1. We'll for sure finish chapter 1. Okay, chat, we'll finish chapter 1. Relax, 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 relax. Day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering the phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decide that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the prep for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and gently rolled up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Sayori's about to not show up.
Joe Bart! You're the first one here.
Yo, you told Sayori to kill herself. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets at the end of each desk. They must be the ones she prepared for to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on the days this is important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly realize what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because I thought it was the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Joe Bart. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? How do you know about that? How does she know about that? How does she know about that? Exchange.
Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anybody yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Why is that creepy? Why is that creepy? That's fucking creepy. Why does she know? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine.
Hey, do you want to check out the pan flips?
They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the plan flips laid out on the desk, and there's no music. There's no music right now. Yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems for the one they performed during our practice. What's this? Flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the ones she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. I listen to everything she said to me. That's Monica. I show you, meaning me, how much I love you. Getting out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Jabart, what's wrong?
Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so...
Well, all right. Try not taking too long, okay?
I leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. Quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help with her. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give to her. I'll reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Don't expect an answer. She's not picking up the phone. I open the door and let myself in. Oh, no. No. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter the room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What is this? File game script. Should I go to the game files? Oh my god, she fucking killed herself. Dude, I literally called that shit too. I literally called that shit too. Where are game files? Browse local files. Where do I find that? How do you find that, chat? Don't read all the files? Okay, well, I don't want to read the files then. In the characters folder? Where? I just see shared assets. Search. I'm going to look up game/script. I'm going to look up game. It doesn't show. I think I'm looking at the wrong thing. Just don't read them. Just play the game. Okay. You don't need it yet? Okay. Well, she's fucking dead. File game/script CR lines 307. See traceback text for details. The fuck? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. Dude, the music's so creepy. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I'd be there for her. I told her what was best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her, I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayuri needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. That's why I did confess to her. I made her feel even worse. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it had always been, could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Somebody I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. So what do I do now? Do I hit this? Why is it glitched? You finished Act 1. Do I hit the top one? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. But she's dead. I would get tired of waiting up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Suara catch up to me. It's like she doesn't exist anymore. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. That gave me fucking chills. Oh my god. Wait, what? Now check the chapter files. Did they remove her from the game? Oh my god, they removed her from the fucking game. She doesn't exist. She doesn't fucking exist. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. Perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Always been the anime club, but it's not like any girls would be in it. The school day's like every other, and it's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall by looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Joe Bart. That was supposed to be Sayori. I feel like she runs it. I feel like she fucking runs it. I don't know, dude. Like, she's weird. I mean, I'm happy I gave her that fucking weird-ass voice. Dude, she, like, because I remember Sayori was like, oh, Monica told me to do this. I think Monica told her to kill herself, and then Monica got rid of her. And now she's replacing Sayori. Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We don't know each other, or do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Completely out of my league. So having her smile at me generally feels a little... What do you come in here for anyway?
I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club.
Do you know if there's any construction paper here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Oh my fucking god. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us.
No!
It's always hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I could see that.
It's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry.
Oh my god, she's gonna replace all of them. I'm calling this right now. She's gonna replace all of them. Every time one of them dies, she's gonna replace them. And then it's just gonna be me and her. Fuck.
I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right?
Always insist the manga is literature, too.
I mean, she's not wrong, I guess.
And besides, a member's a member, right? Oh my god, none of them are gonna remember me. None of them are gonna remember me. Monica say she?
Hey, Joe Bart.
By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but
in that case, is there any chance you'd do me a big favor? I would ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy. Please?
Can I give her a creepier voice? Can we? I don't want to fucking switch it up now, but can I give her like a weird fucking like a girl voice, but like a creepier voice? Because I'm fucking skeezed out by her right now. And right now I'm making her sound like fucking All Might or some shit. How could I ever refuse somebody like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Joe Bart. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Larry for the 5 gifteds. Thank you for the 5 gifteds, Larry. Thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, the section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the door. Floating for the 3. You glad I kept telling you to play this game? Yeah, this shit's getting weird now. Yeah, this shit's getting fucking... I'm captivated by this game now. What about for the 3? Monica said earlier that you left Sayori hanging. Oh my god, when I didn't follow her home. Oh my god, she foreshadowed that shit. Patty for the sub, Floaty for the 3. She said you left her hanging this morning. She knew. Look at the poster. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Fuck. A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Joe Bart. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Dude, it's the same fucking game, but they're changing who's in it.
So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right?
What?
No, I'm not. Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with somebody like Natsuki. Nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Joe Bart in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought somebody new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Joe Bart?
Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Sayori used to be the vice president. Is that true? I see the back wall. Yuri walks to the corner room, opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Make school events like festivals much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have really worked hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sitting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. And don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, that, you know,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Joe Bart, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of understanding that. Manga. Mutter quietly to myself. Natsuki's head perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she kept quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Dude, this is literally word for word it. Look at their stances. Only Monika is facing you. She's always faced me, though, right?
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I had walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up. She finds her comfort in the world of books. But you know, I like a lot of things. Story with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can can so deliberately take advantage of their own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Did you restart? No, the game restarted because Sayori killed herself. And then they got rid of her, and now it's getting creepy. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Just really grasped something I could relate to at a minimal level. This rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Uh-huh. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. Suits your personality. Is that so?
Really, if a story makes me think or takes me in another world, I can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world.
Ugh, I hate horror. Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to read about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gave you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give me that back. Fine, fine.
Natsuki, you're writing your own poems? Get close with Natsuki this time, do you think? Because it did dead-ass reset. But now there's only 3, and she's, like, filling weird gaps. It's getting creepy.
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you just share them sometime?
No, no.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing takes more than just confidence.
The truest form of writing is writing oneself.
You must be willing to open up to your reader and expose your vulnerabilities, showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I got an idea. How about this?
They look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way everybody's even. I mean, though, it was a good idea. Yeah, well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in. Did decide to take on responsibility of vice president after all.
I feel like she was vice president last time, though, right? Look at the billboard in the back. I've seen it! Fuck!
I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its new members. Besides that we do have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take.
Is there only going to be 2 of them when another one dies? How's this going to work? There's 2 more chapters, 2 more deaths.
Do you agree as well, Jabart? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I'll lose my train of thought. All 3 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But I'm sorry, I thought,
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Jabart. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival...
Defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'll feel terrible for letting everybody down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lighten up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Jabart?
Yeah. Could be fun, right?
Really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Jabart, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thanks so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everybody remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring in the next meeting we could all share.
Looks over at me once more.
Jabart, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Dude, that girl's so creepy. Can I press the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait.
Fuck, dude. We'll do one day. We'll do one day. One poem day. With that, I depart the club and make my way home. And then we'll finish the game next stream. Not next stream, but next time we play it. So next Thursday. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of the circumstances, go home with good fortune will find me. I can't wait 3 days. Buddy, you're gonna wait 10 days. I'm finishing the game next Thursday. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have to wait till next Thursday? Buddy, I'm a variety streamer. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yeah? What did it say? What did it say? I clicked off. What did it say? Shit. Somebody go back. Somebody go back. Fuck. Somebody clip that. Floating for the 3. The other characters look the person you play as, whereas Monica looks at you. The other characters look at the person you play as, whereas Monica looks directly at me. Oh! It says nothing is real? Okay. What the fuck? There's only 2 of them. Wait, I can't even appeal to Monica. Wasn't I able to appeal to Monica last time? I don't remember. I'm just gonna pick random words for this. It doesn't matter. Because it's the first day. No, it's just the 3? Oh, Sayuri was there, so it looked more full. Hi again, Jobart. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha. Oh, the hanging girl's there. Or not there anymore. Might be a little strange for me. I kept my word. Welcome back to Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jobart. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Maybe you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. What the fuck is that? Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Bitch, I can't see. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, and Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Jobart. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like this, like that after you ask. Chat, question. We could finish it Wednesday night after we play other scary games. Because this is getting scary, and so it might work. Because I don't want to make you guys wait a week and a half for me to finish this. But there's no other day that I could do it. Like, if I'm not live tomorrow, I got a bunch of shit I gotta get done. Wednesday, we're doing scary games, so we could finish it Wednesday after we do other shit. Yeah, then Thursday, we'll do the SDMP, Whophobia, and scary games with other streamers. Friday, I'll do the React charity stream for WWF. Saturday, I'm still doing Sim Game Saturday. Sunday's Reacts. Then next Monday, we'll do Man of Medan. And next Thursday, we'll do what we were just gonna do. We'll probably do, like, R6 and then, like, maybe some Fortnite and shit. We'll do, like, a fucking shooting game Thursday. Okay, we'll finish it. Chat, is that fine? We'll finish it Wednesday. But it'll be the end of stream again. Wednesday, we'll probably do Chill's Art and some itch games, and then we'll finish Doki. Yo, why is the room tilted? Or am I fucking crazy? All right, we'll finish this day, and then we'll finish it on Wednesday. Because I'm not even live tomorrow.
Oh, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be a part of the club. Even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book.
Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches in her bag, pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Everybody settled in. Monica, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh with the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I don't remember this. I approach her in case she needs a hand. This was not in the last one. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping her collection organized if somebody else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Yeah, sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out what the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What was that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull out the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Since she then turns to a box of manga, slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better.
Seeing a box with one of the books missing is probably the most infuriating sight, or irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the boxes she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either way out of my demographic or simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you could go do it through the glass of the door.
Pointing to the classroom door. I wasn't judging at all. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Joe Bart. Consider this a lesson straight. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. What the fuck does that mean? Don't just stand there. Ooh-ah. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me into the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. Pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I'd take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it'd be easier to be closer like this.
Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. Didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space wall she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Oh my god, dude, this is literally just like the last one, but she's doing what Yuri did. It's Parfait Girls.
How long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and forth flipping, you don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really.
Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Are you paying attention at all? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make me make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring to you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something like that with somebody else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? Oh god, her eyes turned all weird.
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in?
Jeez. Ah, sorry. Oh, she doesn't have friends either? Why do none of them have friends?
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. Oh, she does have friends. They just think it's manga for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still have grown out of that yet?
Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. It's probably harder for somebody like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. She didn't say that, though. She said something else, but it got covered by that black text.
At least it's not safe in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I?
Paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I'm here reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So,
geez, that's enough.
Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. Flip the page. What? Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet. I glance over at her. Bro, she fell asleep? Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. What? Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay?
Here.
Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, Bart. She's fine. It happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share our poems now? Dude, she deadass does only look at me. Alright, let's share with Natsuki first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with one thing. The things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads the poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. And then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this like when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Oh, well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. Then you went and ruined it. I hope you're really happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki retort. What the fuck does that mean? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Is that like a rebuttal? Oh, you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Oh, Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't really find out if it's win or loss if you like my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours. Fine, I guess, but only because Monica will make me if I don't. We've seen this. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. Some stupid-ass fucking poem. That shit sucked. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. No, I don't. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everybody in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated. People don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for somebody to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everybody around you do great things can be really disheartening. Decided to write about it. I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I make it fall flat on purpose. Helps me bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it's meant to be. That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor her with the last comment. Don't really care how old everybody is, but if Natsuki feels proud, then I won't take it away from her. Floating for the three. Since I'm certified DDLC lore girl, Natsuki is abused and starved by her father. That's why Monica gave her food, because she doesn't eat. 5-inch for the sub, shadow, and sub for the sub. That is nuts. We'll show Yuri, because Yuri's gonna fucking yap. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough for, time for her to finish. Oh. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, you don't need to force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah, why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No, did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes, we really haven't gotten anywhere. Takes Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fun, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and being through myself, dude, we've seen this. But I mean, that's also what it needs to do. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a style of writing separate from the topic matter, and they form fit two together. The result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Her demeanor changes, her stammering's gone, she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different writing styles and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Somebody said, can you raid me? Mods, can we time them out? Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might take some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Also, hope that everybody else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki could be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, or me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem? Please do. Love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself seems funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be new. Must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green of the future. I think I did read this one. Okay, so the first poems are the same. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read a script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it's short, I thought it was really descriptive. Wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. Really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time showing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something that easy to digest. Are you into ghosts? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Jobart. Really. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poems often express their own thought, feelings, and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright, now we gotta show Monica. Dude, so you can't fall for Monica. Or Monica can't fall for you because you can't like her. You can't get her to like your writing. Hi, Jobart. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better going with the flow, being more settled. Anyway, wanted to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Jobart. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica my poem. I like it, Jobart. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. Kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Her father doesn't feed her. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. So she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition isn't interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. That she's starving? Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. So I'm pretty confident for somebody claims not to be good. Well, that's because I don't have a sound of, that's because I have to sound confident. Fuck. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. Burning my eyes, can no longer see the color. Are they talking? Simply poems on a flat sheet of paper. The air I breathe dissipates before I reach my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fear, I brandish my pen. I feel like I haven't read this before. They all wrote about sad shit, so what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it could be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Wasn't she rapping last time? I think it was the time after that. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everybody is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that was everybody. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everybody's judging me for the mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Literature club, after all. I sigh. The music's weird. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. Read them in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Yuri smiles sadly. What's with its language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can it be cute? I know that. It just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Last time we picked Yuri. Should we pick Natsuki this time? Because they're gonna argue and ask whose is better. I do have a couple suggestions. I wasn't looking for suggestions. I would have asked somebody who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Joe Bart did too. Based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Does Joe like this game now? I'm invested into finishing it, yes. Play another game, Joe? Bitch, I am literally locked in on this. We're done after this today. I've been live for 5 fucking hours, chat. Tomorrow I'm not live. Wednesday we're going to do scary games and then finish this game at the end of stream. Thursday is SDMP. First day on. Probably not going to play it a lot, but we'll grind content on it. Whophobia and scary games with other streamers. Fridays reacts and WWF charity stream. Saturday sim day. Sunday reacts. Monday Nanabadan. Tuesday I'm not live. Wednesday we're going to play more scary games. Next Thursday we might do more Rainbow with Fortnite. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I came across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Yeah, so for the people liking this, I have like an hour left in this game when I fucking play it on Wednesday. Probably like an hour and a half. And Joe Bart liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Joe Bart appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you just that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who boobs magically grew bigger as soon as Joe Bart started showing up. Oh, shit! I already saw that insult, so I'm not gonna fucking freak out again. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Take out your own little insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for somebody of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing other people with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? You just accuse me of cutting myself? The fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, go on. Let Joe Bart hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri towards me as if she knows I was standing there. Joe Bart. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What the fuck? Run a poll. Oxio for the 3. What are you playing today? Been live for 5 hours, buddy. You're late on that question. Eldon and Nomoxo for the sub. David and 5-inch for the sub. Wow, it's even. Leaning towards Natsuki. Very close, though. Natsuki. Does it want me to pick Yuri? Hey, Joe Bart. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay?
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. She runs away quickly. Oh, dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Joe Bart, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We all know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely.
Because she's gonna fucking mind wipe her.
Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. She keeps glancing at Monica. You could go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Oh my god, Yuri knows something's wrong with this bitch. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Joe Bart. That would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. I do really appreciate fuck. Oh my god. Yo, like, they're like Monica is like enslaving them or some shit. Now, this game's getting creepy, dude. Okay. We will return. Doki Doki! First girl dead, hung herself. That's why she looks weird in the intro. There's only 3 left. That's Monica, Natsuki, Yuri. Hung herself, died, dead. We saw it too. It was kind of crazy. Pretty upsetting. You get really emotionally invested into it, and you're like, holy fucking shit, she just killed herself. It's actually insane. All right, lock in. I don't even know where we left off. Oh, we were writing a poem. We were writing a poem for the next day. We finished the first day of the second act. And I have to write a poem for either Yuri or Yuri or Natsuki. Monica reads my poems, but she doesn't really like them. Like she wouldn't like fall in love with me like these two. Who should we try and get to fall in love with us? I think we were talking to Natsuki, but I don't really think it matters at this point. I think they're both just gonna argue, and that like the first day it did matter, but now it's just gonna be everybody saying Natsuki. Okay. She got really weird. She like passed out or some shit during the first one, and her eyes went black. It was really creepy. There's like a lot of fourth wall breaks in this game. She likes simple things. So this should be easy to write. Okay. Okay. Let's just get through these. I don't know why one of them just jumped there. It just moved a little bit. Yeah, let's just speed through these. Okay. Oh, it's next day. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. That was weird. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entertaining the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Joe Bart. Hi, Yuri. Oh, she's missing. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Oh my god! And yesterday, Yuri wanted to pull me to the side and tell me something about Monica. And then Monica just skipped it. And she was like, fuck, we're going to the next day.
Open your game files? Why? Oh, she's back. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at the desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Oh, shit's about to get real.
About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before.
Oh, because her and Natsuki argued.
And something just came over me, I guess.
Yeah, you called Natsuki a dumb bitch and that her dad doesn't feed her. But, you know, her writing sucks, so I guess she deserved it. I wasn't acting mentally sound. It's my birthday today. Oh, is it everybody's fucking birthday? Happy fucking birthday. Why is 10 people in my chat saying it's their fucking birthday? Chat, shut the fuck up about opening the game files. Young for the sub. Every time people tell me to do this, and then I open them, and then as I'm opening them, people tell me don't open them. Young for the sub, Jacob for the 3. Excited to see your reaction to the end of the game. Chat, I swear to God I'll throw that bitch in emote only. I swear to God I'll throw that bitch in emote only. I'll swear to God I'll throw that bitch in sub only. Even worse. I'll throw that bitch in sub only right now. I'll throw that bitch in sub only. That's what I thought. Doki Doki. Game files. Where the fuck are they? Browse. Dude, I don't even know where to fucking find them. Like, I don't know what game files I'm supposed to look at. It doesn't matter. I'm not looking at the fucking stupid game files. Play the game, dude. I'm playing the fucking game. Return. Please don't think we're usually like this. Lock the fuck in. Type lock the fuck in, chat. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided there was no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Jabart, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined the club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all.
I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worrying a little bit.
What?
Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday? I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about?
Did you do something yesterday? Oh my god, she doesn't remember it! Stop! Oh my god, she wiped her fucking brain. Hold up. I'm ripping a mini shield. She wiped her brain. Monica gave her the old fucking brain scrub. I'm calling it. I'm ripping this mini shield. Why doesn't she remember it? That's fucking whack. And only her. Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it was kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Dude, that's like... I know that for some of you guys, you weren't here the other day, but their argument was like deep. It wasn't like a beef. They were like, you're an ugly, fat bitch. I fucking hate you. Right? Like, that was... Like, you stuff your bra, you're fugly as shit, you're just trying to have people like you. Like deep-rooted insults, and she doesn't remember it. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Oh, no. God.
Sorry.
I changed her voice, by the way.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
I made it creepier. Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
This isn't you walk in? Shut the fuck up.
Well, my last period was today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played piano as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed.
It's like, why does she do that shit, bro? Like... Like, just fucking standing there, dude. Like, who stands like that?
Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's...
Monica looks at me. Well... Hold up.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Joe Bart.
Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. Monica, I think, is obsessed with me, and she wants to kill everybody else. I'm not sure if Monica's referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything about the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off into the closet.
Joe Bart, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored.
I think... Okay, when the black text shows up, is that them saying that? Or it being masked over and I'm reading something else? It's their thoughts. Oh. Okay, so the black text is their thoughts. Or it's Monica taking over. I don't know.
Come on, we're going over there.
Oh. What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. I peel it back. It reads, Mein Kampf. I already made that joke. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Okay, now it's actually starting to sound more like, Okay, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Joe Bart?
No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. When are you posting the VOD on YouTube? Brady posts some. Little pickle for the sub. Brian for the 3. Happy 17th birthday to my younger brother, Isaiah. Happy birthday, Isaiah. It was his birthday yesterday, but you weren't streaming. He introduced all 3 siblings to you, and now we're all Joe Bart farts for life. Dub. Young for the sub. Jacob for the 3. All right.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind is completely different.
It's just that kind of story. That kind of thing that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because somebody wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets what...
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. It just skipped through that. I didn't even fucking click anything. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? What the fuck? Oh my...
Yes! I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly What do you mean history? Click history in the bottom. It's not showing it. Wow, it really doesn't show it. It really doesn't show it. That's where you can see chats you missed. Yeah, I think I can see chats I missed if I accidentally click through them. But I think if it's like a chat that they purposely made like zoom by, I don't think I can fucking see it. You know what I mean? Hold up. Alright. Nolan and Little for the sub. Lock back in. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's something that I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just let me know if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing, maybe a distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just
bathing in the feeling of your... What the fuck? Bathing in the feeling of my what? Yuri, you don't need to apologize. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Oh, the music stopped. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Stop. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Why is the music not going? I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready? To turn the page.
Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page feels like an intimate exchange. My thumbs gently let go of the page, let it flutter over her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second-guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you're thinking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
something else.
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head.
Are you feeling all right? Yours been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
All right, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Oh, God.
Jabart, did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
What? No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly.
Give her the deep voice? Bro, it's not as meaning. If I give her,
Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
It's not that crazy, bro, right? Like, if I do this,
Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
That's more creepy. All right, if you say so. Why are people saying content warning?
Anyway, why don't we start by sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left on the book and then slip it back into my bag. Alright, I guess we're sharing poems without Yuri. I'll share with Natsuki first.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everybody in this club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'd probably be able to learn something from it.
What the fuck is this? Bro wrote in base 64. What is base 64? Is this a computer? Is this like code? She wrote in code.
Jabart, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Jabart, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me.
Oh, Jesus.
Fuck!
Well,
hi again, Jabart. How's the writing going?
all right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going too bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. Good job, Jabart.
I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it.
It's really metaphorical.
I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not fair.
Well, I guess it worked anyway.
You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism.
Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality.
I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. Must be really starved for social attention, so blame her for coming on so strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, where did she go? Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bright. Beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating. Am I supposed to piece together the missing letters? No. Yes, that seems way too complicated. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. An endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. Delete who? Now you go to the game files? Chat, every time you say go to the game files, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. I feel like there's no need to go to the game files. I'm not deleting her. Oh. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Yo, I'm getting fucking goosebumps. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel turns on an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time. Devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears. A ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. Wow. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just
really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. Now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You keep the poem, though.
That was weird. I've unlocked a special poem. Do I want to read it? Yeah. What did she do to the poem? What did she do to the poem? Now I'm thinking somebody said she peed on the poem. I don't think she peed on the poem. You think she peed on the poem? Stop. Stolby, that's for the sub. Floating for the 3. Ignore chat when they say go to the game files. You'll know when to go to the game files. Neptune and D11 for the sub. Drake for the sub. Scully for the sub. Zap for the 3. The Disney for the sub. Nolan for the sub. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a pretty huge, empty room. Its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. The back rooms. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid and the sounds of splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay, everyone. Check bits again. FYI, Yuri pissed on the poem and touched herself with a pen. Yo, she peed on the poem, bruh. She peed on the poem and used the pen. Nah. Bobber, and that's bottom for the sub. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everybody could come sit in the front of the room.
Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up going embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preps. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everybody's been a little more lively ever since Joe Bart joined, and we started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to feel the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Oh my god! Oh my god! I know the way you feel that way. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put together something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Joe Bart? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Joe Bart to agree with you because he doesn't know what to say. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Joe Bart joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Joe Bart isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested. So interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Joe Bart want to get more members too, right? I don't want to piss off Monica. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everybody here saw it the same way as I did?
That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Joe Bart, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I could be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me?
I spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everybody else in the club like that.
You don't understand it at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't more places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking away anything.
No, Jabart. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. But I'm just happy with you here.
But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Jabart? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everybody to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? She's bleeding out of her eyes. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Yo, Natsuki's gonna be dead as fuck.
Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday,
but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend.
Monica!
I wanted to do everything I can to make this the best club ever.
Okay. Me too. Yeah.
Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Jobart?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Jobart before we leave. Oh, fuck. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. She's gonna kill me. Oh, God. Yuri looks a little troubled. She doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. It's over. It's over. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die here, chat. I'm gonna fucking die here. I know she's gonna kill me or some shit. Fuck. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Jobart, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. It's getting dark. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Yo, this is getting fucking crazy, dude. Everybody else is fake. It's only me and her. Fuck! Sometimes I feel like it's you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird. Because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. I didn't mean to say something weird. There are some things I've been hoping to talk to you about. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, not yet. No, no, stop it. Does it go next day? Tacos from 3. Been back. See, you've gained a liking to Doki Doki. Dude, I just want to see how this game ends, man. Like, what was she about to tell me there? Just for the sub burger for the 3. Yuri and Natsuki are fucking wild and creepy. That the bottom for the sub, bobber for the sub. I'm gonna just pick random ass shit, bro. It don't matter. Oh! Did you see that? The page count's all fucked up, too. Bro, that looked like Sayori at the bottom there. That was weird.
Hi, Jabart. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. She really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis. I wasn't just paying attention. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened. I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time, so... Natsuki. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Yeah, you fucking broke bitch. Oh my god! Tell her! Tell her! Why don't you go buy yourself a fucking Twinkie from the vending machine? Oh shit! Oh shit! Damn, she started crying. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Weren't you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Jobart, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Jobart is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Monica's gonna kill this bitch. Yuri, Jobart salute. Jobart salute, Yuri. You're about to fucking die here, brother. Oh my god. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Oh my god, did you see that expression? Yo. Thanks for understanding, Monica. Oh, this is about to get real creepy. Stop. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. There's one thing that can make reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Walks her right to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher, fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to unplug this at the teacher's desk and then go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. She appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Yo, I low-key feel bad for Monica, though. I don't know. I feel like it's going to switch and I'm going to hate her. But it's like, bro, she never gets time to spend with, like, the character because they always just interrupt her. "10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting, so I decided to go look for her. Oh, fuck. Oh, let's see. The most logical place for you to be would be nearest the water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like somebody's sucking the air through the teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Bruh.
Yeah. I'm back.
Thanks for waiting patiently. She was cutting herself.
Jabart, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
Oh.
What the fuck does that mean?
In that case, you'll get even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. It's when it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Jobart. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I want Yuri to pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Jobart, I have another request. You mind if we sit on the floor today?
Oh, why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back.
I could breathe with my back against the wall rather than bending over the desk. Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. I'm not getting to this again. We already get out the AOs, bro. We already this is a rerun of the plot line we've already seen.
It's most likely because
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yeah. I have terrible reading posture, so that's maybe why I should be sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag, and I have some chocolate as well. A bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup?
Hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand is, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Yo, I forgot about that line. That line's crazy. That line's crazy. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her, has faded. Use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate raptor. Ah, sorry. Briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrappers. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure? Of course. Brother. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate and candy and pop it into my mouth. Take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. Parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Jobart. Sorry.
I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't.
Jobart. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. This is different from before. Forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Jobart. My heart won't stop pounding, Jobart.
What the fuck?
I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Jobart?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ha!
Yo, this is so weird. Oh my god. And she's looking right at the camera. Fuck, dude, that looks like real people eyes, bro.
Ha!
What the fuck?
It's time to share poems.
Oh my god. Well, let's get Yuri out of the way. Jesus, yo. Weird as fuck. Let me save the game real quick.
Finally. Yuri holds my palm to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Jobar, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it?
No, you're gonna pee on it again or some shit. Stop.
Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Jobar. I've never met anybody as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my palm to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. What? I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it.
Nah, yo. Oh my god. Yo, nothing could have prepared me for that. I already know that motherfucker said that happened.
I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
What?
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Ew, it's her blood and piss, bro. Stop. Oh. I can't read any of the words on it.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... What does that mean? More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. What are you, a fucking fox? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit.
Who should I show my poem to next? Yeah, probably not Suki. We'll do Monica last.
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. Oh my god, she kept the poem. Just pissing me off that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist? I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please to try to do something. Yeah, give me money. Give me money. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now and don't know why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Okay, I gotta clutch up for Natsuki. Oh no.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Jobart? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for somebody as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Fuck. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. No shot. The game's only Monica now. Oh my god. No. How's it going, Monica? Jobart, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and start cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up?
She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. Oh. The point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem. So, I hope that it's effective. Here it goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I guess I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. The fuck just happened there? What? Oh my god, is that Sayori? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Oh, okay, so they're normal again. Edge for the sub, train for the 1,000 buddies. Would you ever have unlimited... would you rather have no bacon but unlimited games or no games but unlimited bacon? So you're flipping the question on me. No bacon but unlimited games but no... or no games but unlimited bacon. Unlimited games. Rocky for the tier 2 sub. Polite for the sub, Sills, and Garbage for the sub. Rocky for the 10 fucking gifted subs! Dub in the chat for that shit. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifteds and the tier 2. Tier 2 sub from Rocky equals Foxy. Thank you for the 10 subs. Chat, I have to take a fat piss. Count me down. Then we're finishing this fucking game. The op for the sub. Oh, the poster in the back is her hanging herself again. Lock in. Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, can you make cupcakes? I know you're at least good at that. Yuri can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? It's a great idea. That'll give us all something to do. What about Joe Bart? Joe Bart's going to help me. Oh my god, I finally get to help Monica. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. Wait, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Joe Bart around with you and your stupid books and fucking pissing all over the poems and shit. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Then why not let Joe Bart decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Joe Bart make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Joe Bart, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We could just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Bitch! For Monica's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? It's moving my mouse! No! I can't... I can't pick anybody but Monica. Wait, let me try and pick somebody else by tapping it real quick. I literally can only pick Monica. If I get anywhere near them, it just drags it instantly to Monica. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It is what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Joe Bart for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Haha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Joe Bart away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous that I pee all over his poems and fucking wipe my blood on them and then give them back to him? I've claimed him like a dog. Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. Her face looks creepy as fuck, by the way, chat. You can't really see it. But all I wanted to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Joe Bart. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Joe Bart, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Dude, her character is so much different than the first time. The first time she was like nice and shy. Yo, she's like fucking creepy. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have somebody who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Joe Bart. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every jump of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Joe Bart, just know how much I love you. Oh my god, she knows that Monica is like the fucking god in this or some shit. I love you so much that I even Rocky for the 5 gifteds. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Oh, this is on some serial killer shit. Okay. All right, we've crossed that line. We've crossed the line, chat. We went from shy girl to obsessive ex to creepy ex to serial killer. She wants to peel my skin and wear my body. Okay, well. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Joe Bart. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Either way, it's going to go horrible. Yo, Rocky for the 5 tier 2 subs. I just saw those were tier 2s. Thank you for the fucking tier 2s, bro. Jules and Beyond for the sub. Rocky equals Foxy for the tier 2 subs. Dude, dub, man. Thank you for the 5 gifties and tier 2s, bro. I appreciate that. Mods, run a poll. Chat's choosing on this one. I'm ripping the rest of this mini shield. A lot of sediment at the bottom there. It's the same thing. Oh, you think it'll just swap to yes? Everybody's choosing yes anyway. What the fuck? What is this? You promise to spend the most time with me. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? I feel like I can't, it won't go forward. I am spamming. Do I need to skip? Yeah, I gotta hit the skip button. Wait, let me save real quick in case. It takes a long time. I just don't want to skip. I'm about to just spam through this. It looks like it's repeating, though. This is fucking freaky, dude. Wow. 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 Oh my god, she's decaying. She's decaying. Bro, this game's so creepy. Yeah, she's becoming like a skeleton. What? Alright, it's festival time. Whoa, you got here before me. I thought it was pretty... Yeah! Oh, and she puked. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Jabart, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ah, well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Jabart? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. What? 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 I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Is she opening my command prompt? I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? Should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yay, there you are. Hi again, Joe Bart. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. Oh, she's talking to me! Stop! I'm talking to you, Joe Bart. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Wait, what? Oh! Guess I drove her to kill herself. There's a fire? What do you mean there's a fire? Monica made her do it? Save the game? There's no point saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. What the fuck? Uh-huh. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. Dude, the game is literally just her. For some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired, too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anybody else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Joe Bart? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Joe Bart. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. Oh my god, yo, it's making me, like, actually think, like, dude, it's like she's conscious in a video game. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Joe Bart. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Joe Bart. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Joe Bart, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. Just like everybody else, right? Yeah, just like every other fucking person in the game. Jesus Christ. Floating for the 3. Also, Monica knows the time you spend away from the game. Someone left Monica sitting there for a year, and she gets more and more agitated and complains. Really? Rocky for the 10K biddies! Joe, I love you so much, my glorious king. I've been watching your videos forever. I love when you play scary games like this, especially. I love this game so much. Thank you for making me laugh, bro. W fucking bits and W message. Thank you for the fucking nice message and the 10K biddies, bro. Sorry, it took me 10 minutes to read that. Fucking locked into this. Thank you for the fucking biddies, man. Ah, my God. And the gifted subs, dude. W fucking dono. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Joe Bart, will you go out with me? There's no no. There's no no. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Joe Bart. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We could be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Joe Bart. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Could I delete her? Not yet? Okay. I'm not doing it yet. I want to see what she says. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Don't tell me it restarts. I just got a fucking achievement that said write a perfect poem for Monica. Hi again, Joe Bart. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Joe Bart. Did you just write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world, write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be a part of the game like everybody else. Like that would help the two of us end together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. What happens if you delete her character and just play the game? Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Joe Bart? I have so many things to talk about. Where did I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Recording this? Wait, how does she know? Hold the fuck up. How does she know that? How does she know that I'm... What the fuck? Hi, everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude of them to start recording me without any warning? Sure, some people don't mind, but I really get self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? What is she about to do, bruh? What is she about to do, bruh? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time... Oh my god! Did I scare you? Haha, you're so cute. Anyway, Jabart, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we could just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Is this the end of the game? Now try and delete her? How do I go in and delete her though? Hold up. I go to Steam. Where do you see them? Game directory. How do I see that? Steam files, character, Monica, delete data. How do I go to Steam files? Browse local files, then what? I don't see characters. It's not that hard. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm literally trying to do it right now. I'm gonna Google it. How to delete characters. Doki Doki. It says there's a character folder, but I don't see a character folder. The game's still going on. What the fuck? She just said, man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. After I worked so hard on it, I never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, if it is what it is, right? No sense in having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. Where do I go, chat? I'm in the set for the fucking stupid... Oh my god, for the stupid motherfuckers. I just go to settings. Dude. It ain't your Xbox 360, pal. Close the game and then reopen it. Show screen or screenshot. Bro, Brady. Do I need to close the game? Show us the files. I'm not showing you my computer files. I'm just not doing that. I don't know. I'm not a tech wizard, and I just feel like that's just not a smart play for me to just openly share my computer files on stream. I'm just not doing that. I'm just... Why not? Because that's probably not smart. 10 tacos for the 3. It's a little rude to record her without warning. She'll get self-conscious. Low Cobra for the 3. I've smoked weed. Is that the real Low Cobra? I've smoked weed. I feel addicted. I've drank alcohol. I prefer weed. I am of age. Suzushi for the 1,000 biddies. On this version of the game, you have to go to the main menu for the game in version of files, not your actual game files. Oh my god. On this version of the game, you have to go to the main menu. Settings. I can't go to the main menu. Oh, God. What is she about to say now? You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagine if after somebody you knew died, they just started hearing their voice inside your head. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. Too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. Like, I mess with any of the files relevant to me, I might actually delete myself, and that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should make sure to avoid something like that. I believe in you, Joe Bart. Bitch, I'm trying to delete your dumb ass right now, and I can't figure it out. How do I delete her? I can't tab out of the game! What the fuck? I gotta exit the game? I'm exiting the game. Check my chats. I'm looking at floating. Icon in the Steam library. Hover over the manage option. Hover over the manage option, select browse local files, open the characters folder. There is no characters folder. I'm looking at the Steam files right now, and I do not see browse local files. This is what I see. Doki Doki Literature Club plus Mono Bleeding Edge, the game, unit, and then Crash Handlers. I don't see it. It's different for Doki Doki Plus. How do I do it for Doki Doki Plus? I'm exiting the game. Oh, here it is. 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 I'm deleting Monica. Oh my god, here it is. Fuck, dude. It's at this part of the menu. And y'all said I'm fucking stupid. L chat. L chat. L chat. Motherfucker saying I'm dumb as fuck. Bitch. Delete that bitch. Now what? What? What's happening? Joe Bart, what's happening to me? It hurts. Hurts so much. Help me, Joe Bart. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Fuck. Did you do this to me, Joe Bart? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How's she still talking? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed for everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Joe Bart. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anybody could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You could stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. What happens if you delete Monica in the beginning? Joe Bart? You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Damn, did the game just end? Yo, she guilt-tripping the fuck out of me. Oh, I think the game's... Oh. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things, so many selfish, disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. Or that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to somebody I love? That's not love. That's... Where is this going to go from here? I've made up my mind. Joe Bart, I know I said that I deleted everybody else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everybody to be happy. And if I really love you, is she going to reinstate everything and delete herself? Then what'd she just do? She's not in the game. Wow. She's not in the game now. What the fuck does the game play now? It's gonna be Sayori. No shot. So what happens? Like, do you just play the game? You have to keep playing? I'm gonna skip through this shit. It's the last act, keep playing. You have to play for 1 day. Who's the club president then? What? It is different? Sayori's the club president. Oh, and I just tell her that I'm joining. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we could be an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. It is different. Everybody sit down at the table. How about we make some tea? Few desks to form. Walk around the corner of the room, but Natsuki's grabbing a tray, opening the closet. Still feels awkward. What? Pay attention? Why? I mean, this looks like just like the regular game, but Monika's not in it. She's waiting for me to take a bite. Icing sweet, really good. Pro after all. Yeah, this is what she said in the beginning. It's not. It is different. So how long do I have to play? She carefully places the teacup in front of us before setting down the teapot. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Yeah, she already said that. Like 2 minutes. Only a day. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Jabart, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how, blah, blah, blah. Manga. Yeah, Natsuki likes manga. Yuri doesn't like manga. And then we're gonna write poems. Yeah, it traces the rim of her teacup. They're nicer to each other now. Well, about, you know, the first thing he said, manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the classroom. Oh my god, this is new. Don't say it. For some reason, Natsuki seemed embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Jabart wants to read some manga, then don't try and stop him. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. Okay, they're nice to each other now. He can take this opportunity to try and read something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe. Something the tension Sayori jumps in. Maybe we could all try something new. I think it could be fun. We'll all get to know each other a bit. That's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? You're right, as usual, president. So she's still VP. Try picking up a novel. Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Yeah. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. The guilty expression Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it then I'm sorry, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you would do that for me. You can trust me to find something you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. Yeah, Sayori, shut the fuck up. You weren't even in the game for a while. My god. Brooke just texted me, have you ever kissed your homies? No. Why? I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everybody getting along, isn't it? I think everybody likes you too, Jabart. You think so? Well, everybody seems to get along better around you. Yeah, no, this is the same. Now this is the same text. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything, but the truth is I already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. What? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Joe Bart. I know how hard you tried to make everybody happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to everybody. None of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Fuck off, dude. You make me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. What happened? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Don't tell me it's Monica again. I swear to fuck. I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiest here after all. Goodbye, Sayuri. Goodbye, Joe Bart. Goodbye, Literature Club. How is Monica back? If I deleted her.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heart?
10 tacos for the 3. Sorry to be that guy. What's the stream schedule for the upcoming week? I'll do it right after this. I am for the sub. Try to see the sub. Extra special thanks, Monica and Joe Bart. Titrus for the sub. Suzushi for the 3. Try to explain my best. Sorry. What? 10 tacos for the 3. Are you sure you want to quit? No. What the fuck did that say? What did it say? What did it say? Final message, DDLC. I'm gonna read it. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. Can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all the dreams come true, for a friend to all the Literature Club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of the Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. And then the game ended. Wow. 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 W game. Chat, we're calling that there. W stream, W4 hour. I'll be live tomorrow at 4:30 EST. We're going to be running the SDMP, our first day on the Sleep Deprived Minecraft server with like Sneak, Jay Schlatt, and all them. Not going to be playing it that much, but, you know, I'll play it like once, twice, maybe 3 times or some shit. You know, just do a little collab thing with the guys. But we'll do that. Maybe start a fucking house, you know, play the mods a little bit. Then we're going to do content warning with me, Sneak, Handsome, and Zeusy. Friday's going to be React Day and WWF charity streams. Saturday's going to be Saturday Sim Day. Sunday's going to be React/Philosophy Reacts. Monday is Man of Medan. Tuesday I'm not live. Wednesday Scary Games. Next Thursday's going to be Fort and Val or Rainbow Six. Next Friday will be the Lunchables like rating that we're doing. It'll be a shorter stream. Next Saturday is going to be 420, getting high on stream. Probably playing some random games and doing reacts and shit. And then next Sunday I'll be reacts. Then tacos for the 3. Are you still going to hit the volcano on 420? Yeah. I'd have to plug it in, but I think the cord's probably long enough. But yeah. All right. Hope y'all had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. That was a fun game. You know, I'm happy you guys fucking forced me to play that shit because it was fun. But yeah. Hope y'all had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. Go watch the YouTube video on the gaming channel. Gonna post right when I end. Listen to Just Monica first. I thought that was the song. I'm not listening to the whole song. Just Monica. Yeah, hell no. Okay, well, chat, that was the W stream. Appreciate it. Wanna be for the 5K biddies! Says forgot to come earlier. Thank you for the 5,000 biddies. You're here to fucking right when I'm about to end. Thank you for the fucking biddies, bro. What the fuck? All right. Who the hell do we want to raid? Oh, my God. Chris Udal's played Silent Breath. We're going to be playing that soon. Let's raid fucking Handsome. Handsome's never live when I'm live. This motherfucker just went live, too. Let's raid Handsome. Probably going to be streaming with him tomorrow. Could you raid Clueless Jay? He's a friend of mine. I just started the raid for Handsome. Let me know another day that he's live, and I will raid him. But I don't want to trigger a raid and then cancel it because then half of the people go there. It's a fucking pain in the ass. But yeah, hope you all had fun. I'll raid him another day, 10 tacos. And I will catch y'all soon. We're going to be live tomorrow, 4:30 EST for some SDMP and content warning. Catch y'all then. Go watch the YouTube video on the gaming channel. See y'all then. We're going raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, chat.